Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is G, and this is Roger, and this is
Yeah,
Update with G 2025. So
that's
just
not bad.
before we
Turn
get
that down.
into man, there's some flies got in. Anyway, hi Fly. Fly gets the first hello. Well, after Roger, we'll go through the chat. We'll see who's here. We got Funkin' Hungry. We got AJ. Got to wait over 2 hours, but the plus side is he's first. Suck on that, Stylesy. Then we have Ultra. What, has he changed his name? Ultra Go Mango, official wizard of Oz, or whatever the guy says. The guy? I don't know. It could be a girl. Don't think we've ever really discussed that. But hello, Ultra. How are you? We have Roger as well. We have Stylesy. Apparently, he was busy at work. Well, welcome, director. How are you, sir? Who else we got? I said AJ won the internet because he was also first on Hypersapien TV. We have Mark, not long now, and we have Peter. Was it ever as long as you thought? So there you go. We have Stolzy dancing around to the disco music, and we have Colonel's Fried Fish and Adventures in the house. How are you there, sir? I've spoke to most of these people recently, but yeah, Happy New Year for anyone I haven't said it to, and for anyone that's lurking. We have the cat's meow that apparently these streaming services don't like some of these emojis, so it just said meow, huh? And I'm going okay. That's good. Okay, and also before we get into it, I'm going to shout out to the Funkin' Hungry members. Now, Dave was polite enough or kind enough to gift people, so we have Gunty, Social Media Grow Show. We have Bridget, Backyard Trucker, Damo's Fishing Escapades. We have Joanne, Yoda Girl. We have Becky's Fishing
Yeah.
Adventures. We have Dogface, Vanessa, Just Rant Already. We have AJ, the First Man. And we have Kavada Dudu and
Oh,
Stalzy.
perfect.
The director himself is going strong. He's still the king of the members, if you know what I'm saying. I reckon when Stylesy ticks over to a year of members, I'll have to give him a little something and keep your minds out the gutter because I'm not going to be getting into any of that business. But he will get the prize. He'll get the prize. He's the king, the official king. Now, normally Roger calls people king. This time I'm calling him
Right,
King
okay.
Stylesy. Yeah, they're all kings, aren't they? Besides maybe
Oh,
those few.
that's in my house.
Going to be kicking back with the stream with a glass of Coke and a nice batch of homemade fried chicken tonight. You feel like chicken tonight. Feel like chicken tonight. Now
I
that
wanted
sounds
that out
very
too.
Mustang Channel. Yeah. Will it be money? I don't know. Do you want money? Speaking of money, I did bring myself one of these. Now
AJ.
actually enjoy it in peace. Oh, apparently I got a little bit too excited. Apparently that's the effect I have on cans of Guinness. It's lucky I wasn't on live stream. That might have been embarrassing. Oh, it's all right. I never get embarrassed. And now I'm going to pour it like a moron because it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Here I was just wanting to enjoy a nice drink, and apparently, lucky I cleaned up my desk yesterday. I actually got a clear working space, so it's just all over my fucking mats and all over my ego. The pride of the Guinness. Yeah, while I'm mopping up this like an idiot, let us know who's here. Let us know how you are.
Right.
Let us know if you let us know if you bought me a gift for Christmas. Let me know if you said hello to the neighbour's cat for me. All right. Happy 2025, my friends, and to you as well, Mr. Alphabet Man.
Yeah.
What else we got? Got Roger coming in with the brony. How's 2025 going for you so far, AJ? Going well so far in 2025. What is it? Day 4?
Yeah, they cool.
3 so. Lucky for you, AJ. My year's been nothing but drama so far, but that's all right. But I've got to start off strong, right? That's good to hear. I'm waiting for my kiss. What, from Stalsy? I didn't he give you one yet? I actually got the right size glass this time.
Cody, not Cody. Cody.
I was going to start off with a tea, but then I'm like, wait a second, it's pretty hot. But it's pretty hot. Maybe a cold drink would be more, my cup of tea. What? I'm going to play some drums for everyone. Roger's going to sing some tribal music. There you go. Still leaving wet marks. You gotta love leaving wet marks everywhere. You gotta have. Okay, there it is, AJ. Oh, thank you. Wow, it's all happening in 2025. I'm here. Ain't that gift enough? Oh, it is. It is. Yeah, there's your gift, Stylesy. Peter's here. Enjoy. There's the Guinness. I'll just leave it to unbubulate. Isn't that a scientific word? Unbubulate, uncarbonate, unbubble. What's Roger drinking tonight? Well, he's got a smirk. He's got a bit of a smirk. This could be anything. Nelson County. Oh, oh.
Okay.
Told you I'm psychic. Told you, AJ. Mystic Meg. All right. So
You
now
do
I
a
was
great
too
slot.
busy. I was too busy trying to be a YouTuber and do the right thing with the intros and outros and spilling drinks. Now I don't know what the hell I was going to talk about. Or do I? Like, give it a funkin' hungry lick lick, a funkin' hungry sniff sniff. What's this? Wine and Stefan. Words. Wine and Stefan. Oh, yeah, needed that. Also going to have a couple of Great Northern alcoholic ginger beers as well. Yeah, I remember I had them. They're pretty good.
Great Northern.
Yeah.
Queensland. Oh yeah. Alcoholic ginger beers. Queensland beer. Great Northern Queensland.
And those ginger beers go down pretty nice.
Right. Soft drink with
Non-alcoholic. The non-alcoholic ones, I even like the Kirk's ginger ale or whatever it is pretty good.
And I don't mind the Bundaberg soft drink ginger beer. No, there's
Yeah, the Bundaberg ones, they used to do some awesome ones, not just the ginger beer.
Yeah, they also have some Christmas ones too that some sort of comes in red box and stuff. 10-pack.
Yeah, I haven't actually tried that. It was the spiced ginger beer.
Yeah. Yeah, because I did a review of that about 5-6 years back, the spice one.
Yeah, I've never tried it. So every time I see it, I'm like, oh, I want to try that, and never do. What a plunker!
Yeah. Oh, you
I'm
got
going to do a
phase
review
two.
soon.
Yeah,
That'd be good to do some drinky poo reviews. I've done a couple of drink reviews. It's been a while. I've got way too much stuff to review. Still got stuff in 2024. Getting through it though, it's pretty much just noodles now, and I did get I'm pretty sure you reviewed those, the sausage sizzle chips, the Nag ones or whatever.
I might have done right. They did a lot of stuff.
I know. What is it? Shapes had 4 and 20 pie ones as well. I was going, like Shapes, the little biscuit.
I know what you're talking about. I know the shapes are. That's kind of because I did quite a lot. Oh, it's 400 videos long.
Yeah, it gets like that. Sometimes you can't even remember what you're reviewing when you have so many. What else I got? Got some other stuff as well. Still got
Holy Cody,
sitting here a couple of these to review as well. I've never actually had a Pocky.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a rice. It's like a rice cake in like a soup.
Never reviewed it yet.
Got an original and it says it's Korean street food, a rose version, creamy savory rose, and an original, which I'm guessing is kind of spicy sweet. I've been wanting to review them, or I've been wanting to eat them, try them, but I better do a video because apparently I do videos now. Everyone, Funk and Roger, and everyone, I am back. I just had to do some things for a while before I joined the stream. Well, welcome back. We did give you a shout out, but we'll give you another one. Hello, cheerio. How are you? Alcoholic ginger beer sounds so good. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to alcohol, having a bit of alcohol volume in there and then obviously a nice tasting drink always goes down, especially on a hot day, good old ginger beer.
There's South Sydney there, Alka swag. That's where Cronulla Beach is, South Sydney. South Beach, suburb. That's where one of my ex-girlfriends are from, Cronulla.
You had some head while you was relaxing at the beach. Nothing like a bit of head on the beach. Speaking of head, this Guinness has a nice head on it.
Mm. That's the biggest big. All the way in the Irish there. That's the best I can do.
The last few days I've been setting up Discord. Discord's always been there, but I've been still got a lot of work to do, but trying to make Discord better. I did spend some money on a bot. So the bot will automatically do stuff. So far, I've set it up to share Funk and Hungry videos when they go live. I'll do that to some other people, so everyone knows when people's videos go live, even if you've already clicked the notification bell on YouTube. I'm just looking into what I can do really with Discord. I know I set up some games for Joanne and AJ, some chess and stuff. So yeah, I did put the Discord in. I'll pin the Discord to the top of the chat.
Yeah, Cronulla Beach. Cronulla, I don't know where that is. I had an ex-girlfriend. I had a ex-girlfriend who used to live there, but this is years ago. We split up, but yeah. It was about 20 years ago, we say. It was 24 at the time. I had some girl from Cronulla. Didn't last long, but yeah.
Yeah, if you do want to join Discord, if you are into Discord, or if you don't really know what Discord is, maybe give it a go. Pinned it to the top of the chat. Apparently, AJ remembers stumbling across a gay beach. How did you stumble across it?
I thought me coming out about 3 in the morning was pretty interesting.
How long did it take you to realise it was a gay beach? when you're like, wait a second, there's no women around.
Oh, there's
I used to,
if
used to brew my own ginger beer until it turned alcoholic. They will do that on you. Oh, I went to two places today. I went somewhere before Cronulla, somewhere. Don't know if I've heard of that.
Junction and went to Cronulla, you to get
Had
the train
lunch,
there.
then
It's
I
really
went to
nice.
Cronulla Beach after that. I usually get the train there. It's really nice. Well, it sounds like you had a good day. I'm glad. What did I do?
Well, it's trying Guinness
Discord.
out. When you look at it, and always on Guinness.
You can name and give the bot. Well, I actually called it Mr. Bot, so maybe I'll have to change that just for Stylesy. Called it Mr. Bot. Maybe I'll call it Stylesy's Side Girl, Side Bot. You can even give it a picture and stuff. So
The Charles Fish asked a question to you.
my uncle recommended me trying Guinness out. Any brand you would recommend, or is only Guinness? Well, Guinness is just a stout, is what Guinness is. It's a stout, so it's just the Guinness is the brand. But I do like Cooper's Stout quite a lot, actually. I don't mind Cooper's Stout, especially when it's on tap at a pub or whatever. Cooper's Stout. Kilkenny's pretty similar as well.
Guinness. I know Guinness tastes different in Ireland than it does overseas. That's what I've heard about Guinness.
Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. If it's in Ireland, Guinness is meant to taste different. It's a little bit different elsewhere. I guess it's because if they brew elsewhere, the ingredients are going to be slightly different. Like the same ingredients, but they're going to taste different from different countries. You know, the ingredients they use. It's like when I first moved to Australia, even meat and chocolate and stuff tasted different. You know, still the same stuff, but just when it comes to meat, I guess it depends on what they eat. Like if they're here and eating food, even if it's grass and stuff, it's going to from the environment, it's going to taste slightly different. The grain.
And also where they cut it too.
Yeah.
It's also where they cut as well. And the angle of the cuts as well.
So yeah, for stuff that's easy to find, well, I have had some milk stouts as well. They're pretty nice and pretty different. But yeah, Guinness on tap. Guinness on tap is even better. I don't know. I guess stuff gets a little bit of a tinny flavour when it's in like a can, or just it changes the flavour a little bit. But off a tap, it's even more creamy and nice. But yeah, if you can't find Guinness, or Guinness is a little bit pricey, even though most stuff seems to be, try Cooper's Stout.
I know there's some Pirate Life stouts as well, Pirate Life ones, because I know I reviewed one last year called Chocolate Stout of Pirate Life.
Yeah, I still haven't found a chocolate stout. I remember you reviewed that, and I've been wanting to try it, but every time I go into a liquor store, I don't seem to have it.
Yeah, it's still pretty quick, the Pirate Life stuff. Because
What
one
do
of
you
the cheaper
reckon?
ones around.
Is it just a little bit more sweet, or does it have like a bit of a earthy sort of flavour?
It's a bit sweet. It's a bit sweet, just about it. Bit sweet in it, and like at the front end, you can taste it's really sweet and stuff, like at first, and then it gets smoother as you drink more of it, like getting deeper into it.
This is pretty smooth and pretty creamy, but it does have a bit of a bitter flavour as well to it, or a bit sour or bitter. Just a little bit, but.
Pardon me, okay.
I was just walking along and started noticing all these naked blokes. I found a nice spot for myself up in the dunes, and later in the day, I saw a bloke in the scrub.
Yeah, Joko's surfing. Yeah,
Yeah, I
Joko's
saw someone the other day. I think they was going to the chucking and going to piss, but it's like, dude, people can see you, and you're like doing something around, and you're not even in the bushes. You're just near them. So settle down. Yeah, I can share, if Peter hasn't shared it already, I can share his Discord link. By the time I do that, he's probably shared it, but just in case.
Yeah.
Mark, I can share Mark's as well. So that's Peter's Discord. Did it send? And then we got Mark's.
Yeah. Mark's one.
And
Usually
just why
Mark.
not? I'll share Emma's as well. Emma is someone that's on Mark's streams a lot.
Yeah. Oh, there's one. Yeah.
I'll share that as well, just in case anyone is interested. Okay. See if I missed anything in the chat. Yeah, maybe give him a review, Colonel, because it's always good if you haven't tried a stout before. It's always good to have the first, like record your reaction to something that you haven't ever had before. There's a few. Scammed by some impersonators on Twitter posing as wrestlers. They trick people into giving their information and access money.
Yeah, that's what they do. There's some people pose as legitimate wrestlers. They pose, oh, I'm a wrestler, but they're not. It doesn't impersonate them.
Yeah, you have to be smart about that sort of stuff. Normally, if it's too good to be true, it's normally not happening. Especially when it comes to famous people. I get it all the time. People that have me on Facebook, I normally share it for a laugh, but like I'll get a message from someone pretending to be, I don't know, Eminem, Brie Larson, bloody all sorts of randoms, or even if they're not famous, sometimes a beautiful woman messages you, and it's just someone using a porn star or a model's pictures. A lot of times as well, I might go along with it, play along a little bit, but I'll reverse image search, and if it's a famous person, the image is going to come up of who they are, and most of the time it comes up with Instagrams for people that do OnlyFans or whatever it is, and just like, oh, okay, play along with it until I get bored.
Yeah, they usually reverse image of photos, and they come up with I'm a beautiful girl, of you female. Oh, I'm attractive, 6-figure guy.
Also, most of the time, sometimes that can happen, but most of the time, good-looking women aren't just going to be randomly messaging you. Or maybe it's just me.
Yeah.
They don't ever message me.
Yeah. Salty said, did Britney Spears says, did you fucking hungry?
Colonel Mark normally goes live on a Thursday most of the time. So normally you have Cody on the Monday. I know people might be working or sleeping depending on the time, but yeah, then Mark on a Thursday, and normally me and Roger and stuff go live on the weekend. Seen heaps of stuff at the beaches over the years. Seen a really old fella once with his own balls poked up his bum. Bloody hell, they must be long balls. Because scammers were. Other people might fall for that. Yeah, no problems, Mark. Hi there, Dylan B. Hey there, G and Roger, and I enjoyed New Year break. Well, it's good that you had a bit of a enjoyed your break.
Yeah, as long as you did well, Dylan, you'd be right. You deserve a break after all the work you put in last year.
Yeah, took 2
With your
years to
videos,
get
at
it
least.
back. That's not good, Ultra. Britney Spears always messages me, Stylesy. She always says, "Oh, stop talking about me on your live streams." And I say to her, "What are you on about? It's free publicity." She says, "Tell that Stylesy that if he's nice, I might send him a couple of private pictures." I'm like, "All right."
Like, give me a
AJ,
picture
AJ,
to
AJ says, "Good luck. Women are overrated. Way too much
um,
trouble. Give me a plain Jane any day." Well, if I ever come across a Jane, I'll send them your way.
Robert
Just liked
Carlos.
and followed.
Lucky Ross. Oh,
Yeah, if anyone wants to, follow Funkin' Hungry on Instagram as well, I'm trying to build my Instagram. I'm trying to get to 2,000 followers first. I'm up to about 1,700 or something at the moment, but trying to do it on Discord, trying to do it on TikTok as well. But TikTok, the last few videos I've put on there have just, there's a few people that follow me that have watched them or liked them, but yeah, I don't know. Trying to crack the codes there is pretty. I think it's just like most platforms. I guess you need to be on there every day, annoying people every day on there, talking to people, networking, and all that stuff to try to get anywhere.
because I just realised I got had my 400th video the other day. So yeah, yesterday. Didn't know that I
Yeah,
looked at 400 videos. That's including my
that's okay.
strategy.
That's okay, Dylan. No problem. It's just answering Dylan's. He doesn't have other social media.
All I got is Facebook and YouTube.
You might find plain Jane on there, AJ. Maybe if you go onto Instagram and write plain Jane, it might come up with one. But yeah, that's all right. I mean, I'm not necessarily using them because I'm loving life. I'm just using them just to try to spread the name. Really, I've been sharing on Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. Probably should put them on X or Twitter, but
It's
that
not on plain
platform's
Jane.
weird. That platform's weird,
It's
and
what I do.
I open up Twitter or X, it's normally has porn or whatever on it. So I'm like, all right.
Facebook is for old froggies. What are you saying, Peter? I say I'm old. I don't know old. I'm 45 this year.
Facebook is
That's
for
pretty
old
great.
fogies. I only got YouTube and Messenger, but I don't use Facebook. Yeah, that's fair enough. I do have Funkin' Hungry food community as well on Facebook, which it's got under about 200 people at the moment. But yeah, hopefully it grows one day. It's more just well, that was one of the first things I created. That's where I spoke to Roger and Dave more. Now Stylesy's on there and other people, but yeah, it's just a place for us to talk, but also everyone can share their food, their recipes, food, or Roger or myself or whatever might share our videos. We've actually got a few local companies, restaurants or whatever that have joined as well. They don't normally share too much, but
It's been my local one, the burger nut.
yeah,
It's been a CBD district town in
Queens.
and what's I got this. This is new. This used to be called a different name, but they changed it to they changed its name to the Paragon Cafe. Cafe used to be the new Paragon Cafe,
Okay.
then changed to Paragon Cafe and Rosie's recently. And Ross says, I show you something, and they got this fiery burger and chips and that for in a drink for about $18.50 something for a big meal.
Mm.
$18.50 odd. And I walked past there today, and I was stopping up shop, like early today, because I work half day Sundays. This is I don't know. You did an overview of other burger on the YouTube. You said because it's a Mediterranean. It's so a bit odd. It says I don't know. You did that review on that YouTube. Bit like that. I can't do his accent. He got that sort of accent.
No, that's cool.
Some Southern European accent I can't do.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of local places I want to try this year. There's a few cool restaurants or cafes or whatever that I want to try for sure. No, I've reviewed them ages ago. Went there with Stalsey because we were close. Bakery on O'Connell. O'Connell is the
Oh, yeah.
street that it's on, and it's a 24-hour bakery. They've got a they've got a cheeseburger pie at the moment. Yeah,
Oh,
looks really nice. So might try and get up there in January and give it a go. They normally do really good food there. It's like you can get pie, all different pies. You can get desserts or bakery items like donuts and all that sort of stuff.
yeah. There's a few other places I have to try later on this month. The cafe I went to, not next week, but a few weeks time. We think about. There's two other burgers I can try. There's an Aussie burger and a tropical burger, but going back there in a few weeks' time to try both those other burger meals out.
Yeah, yeah. There's a few pickles in your pie. Yeah, there's a few burger places I haven't tried here that have been there for a while. And there's a few good ones. There's a few food trucks as well. There's a food truck that does burgers. There's a food truck that does gyros, and so yeah, it's just
Greek one,
I guess.
gyros.
Hey,
Is that a Greek one, that gyros one, or some?
yeah, yeah. Adelaide, I'm pretty sure has a pretty big Greek population. Most of the time, it's yeah. Well, I guess traditional gyros would be like a Greek style one, but I know one of my favourites is in on Hindley Street in the city, Adelaide, and I've had it a few times. I haven't reviewed it, so maybe I'll just review it so people who haven't been there can see what it's like, see if they want to try it. But it's really good. Yeah, O'Connell Bakery. I mean, 24 hours as well. You know, I've gone there in the afternoon. I've gone there at night time before. Got some really good stuff. I am on Funkin' Hungry. This would have been 2023, I reckon. I reviewed this. They call it a cronut, which is a croissant style donut, and it was like a Reese's Pieces one. So it had peanut butter cream, it had chocolate and peanut icing, had peanuts on top of it, a couple of Reese's Pieces. It was absolutely insane. I didn't know how big it was going to be until I got it as well. That's what she said, right, Stylesy? Yeah, there's a lot of.
Always pretty good.
I know Macca's gets a lot of views and stuff, but just get sick of reviewing it sometimes, especially when the chips normally are crap and all the rest of it. I'd rather spend a bit more, go to a local cafe or whatever, and I need to start miking up and going into the big bad world and reviewing out and about. There's a lot of channels that do that I like.
And this with local places, they make a mistake, and you say so, they usually try to rectify it straight away because they care about the community a bit more. While the big multi-international companies like McDonald's and Hungry Jack's, since they're multi-international, they usually don't care too much. They do, well, go away, little boy or little girl, usually. the local places, if you do something wrong, they usually try to rectify as quick as they can.
I know sometimes when I've
Occasionally,
done that at Hungry Jacks or something, they act like I'm the problem. Oh yeah, you made a mistake here. They get angry almost. Ultra, do you mean like a cheese and bacon roll? Because if you mean a cheese and bacon roll, yeah, I used to get them all the time when I was a kid. Basically, they went up in price, and a lot of places don't seem to do them as much now. But gotta love a cheese and bacon roll, especially when they're fresh from the bakery, still warm. They had
that's 50 years.
Ultra said Vietnamese hot bread, and I want to do more bakeries as well this year. More bakeries because there's some good ones, and I want to do some banh mi because they're pretty. Don't know about the rest of you guys in different parts of Australia, but they're really popular in South Australia. The banh mi, the Vietnamese roll with the meat and the pickled veggies and stuff on it. They're really they're, they're really popular here, and seems more and more places are doing them. And but yeah, I reckon I've reviewed 2 on the channel, but I need to start doing like a lot more. I can eat peanut butter on crumpets. You can eat it on crumpets, but not on toast. Maybe it's because the crumpets absorb a lot of the, they absorb a lot of that stuff. It's like soaks into it a bit more.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
Winter hot breads. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I don't really have money to be traveling at the moment, but maybe one day I'll travel to different parts of Australia. Really, really, I guess my goal for 2025 is just to try new places and maybe even revisit some old places. Because some of the old reviews, yeah, they're pretty old. I might, as I said, I want to do on location reviews if I can. That comes with its own challenges, noise,
It
and
really does.
all the other stuff.
Yeah. And you can't afford to walk to man knows you look like somebody who's chatting away on a thing, phone to themselves like blah 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 blah. Unless they know you. That's like, who's that bloke talking to? You know?
Yeah, that's it. Might get a few more people watch the channel if they say, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Doing a food review." Oh yeah, what on? YouTube.
Well,
What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? Funkin' Hungry. And then I remember people asked me before. I said Funkin' Hungry, and they had no clue what it was.
because that's how the trouble ran around at first. PH sounds like F, but
Yeah,
and it's sort of a bit embarrassing saying just spell out your name at first or what because it's a PH and people saying fucking because when I was a younger years of dyslexia and stuff like I'm saying fucking. When I was,
yeah.
if I, it was a little kid, if I was a little kid, I would say effing hungry. So Fonten is not dyslexia and PH does say foot, where, like that. But
Sounds like we're going. Sounds like we're going to. Sounds like we're going to Peter's house for cheese and bacon bread and some homemade ginger beer. That'd be a good combo.
I can think if you still got the English accent, G.
Sometimes not. Sometimes Cody didn't even realize.
I can still pick up
Everyone
a
when
bit of a hint.
yeah. Some people can hear it straight away.
I can hear it. It's just a hint, you know.
Mm.
Because this my mum's really, I'm used to her English accent. And since I'm listening to you, I can pick it up as well. And a lot of like, hear a lot of English accents all the time. And I thought, this guy's English.
Yeah. Another cheese and bacon. Well, you can never have more than one cheese and bacon. Well, you can if you buy a 4-pack. I know Coles and
or
stuff
6.
do them, but I mean Coles and Woolies and stuff, their bakery's okay, but I don't know. You can never really beat like a small bakery.
Yeah.
There's
Well,
one that's
Woolies,
not that far from here, and they've won a lot of awards for stuff. So some of these places are great.
Woolworths only exists in Australia, like Australian supermarket chain. It's only in Australia only.
Mm.
Because I've told the world, but no one knows what Woolworths is. They look at me like a farted. Yeah. It's the only big supermarket chain in Australia. Like, there's Big W's linked with Woolworths. There was a few other smaller markets as well. Because all big supermarket chains, they break them down to smaller markets so they can make more money. And it's a perfect match strategy because you might go one and go another. Still get money and all goes all the way to the top.
Probably could review or look at Aldi stuff more and review it, but yeah, I don't really go to Aldi that much, but they have some unique stuff.
Yeah, sometimes they have new unique, yeah.
I'll see how it goes. See how it goes this year. I definitely want to do more local cats, bakeries, that sort of stuff. Maybe get away from some of the snacks and stuff, just because a lot of the snacks and all that stuff are going up a lot in price. And I mean, you're paying a lot of money for stuff that's processed or not real food or high in sugar and all that stuff. So it's like, may as well just eat real food. And so I have reviewed. I did it. There's a few reviews that I need to smash out. There's a place called the Stuffed Chook that I did there's this burger. Yeah, it was this burger and it had a fried pickle on it, like a pickle that was deep fried.
Because I remember talking about opening it up when I was in Adelaide in the late 80s, called the Stuffed Chook. And I
Yeah.
wonder if it's open. How long have I been going for anyhow? I've been there since I was 8.
Well, I'm not too sure. Someone said to me that a friend said her son said it's one of the wanted me to review it, so I reviewed it when at the end of the year. Just haven't edited it yet, but yeah, it was pretty bloody good food. But I guess you'll have to see the review to see it properly. But yeah, a lot of these places do some really. I think it probably cost about $30 for the meal. But
we've got strong wages in Australia too. If you notice, we've got big strong wages, like a bit higher than you may expect.
Yeah, it's a little bit expensive, but you can pay $18 or whatever at like Macca's, or you can pay an extra 12 or something. Yeah, and you're supporting local business. I did get it delivered as well, but some of these bigger burgers, the stuffed top.
I saw that. I don't want to say because in case.
That's what you're into. I mean, who am I to judge? But
the half one, or you receive one, or you have both. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, bloody bread out of the oven with a bit of butter on it is bloody lovely. I'll start shopping at Aldi once my van is running again.
Oh, my name was Sophie from Scotland. Woodhard, Woodhood, like that. But that's my male version of it. But my name's got this nice thick British accent I can remember as a kid. And I used to laugh when she says butter, that. I used to roll around laughing. That's on my dad's side. My brother's dad's side.
And if there's any interest in the snacks that come out, I'm sure there will be. I'll give them a go. But yeah, just not gonna stock up like I did last year and then have way too much stuff to get through and then kind of never get through it. But
Well, I had a lot of stuff to review late last year, like beverage reviews. That's why it took us a while to do some reviews this year, because late last year, I had half a dozen beverage reviews to go through. We'll get through in the end, because we only do one video a week. I stated otherwise.
Yeah, I did the Big Jack, and I'm sure those restaurants are going to bring all that stuff out again this year. So I know McDonald's next promo is going to be the McOz, chicken McOz, Vegemite shaker fries, crunchy McFlurry, and I'm not sure if there was anything else, but yeah, I'll try the crunchy McFlurry. I'll try the chicken. I'll probably compare the McOz with the chicken McOz, and yeah, the Vegemite shaker fries. Even though I think McDonald's chips are crap, the Vegemite shaker fries will be interesting to try.
Yeah. Jack's made it better than Mac. Or Mackie D's, as they call it in United Kingdom. That's McDonald's. Oh, Mac is from Australia. Can we like Yass one? Because there's a song called with a big M called there's a town called Yass. And with this big M looks like my ass. It says open at 6 a.m. There's a town called Yass. It's about an hour and a half or so away from me, near Canberra. It's a city, and they've got this big arches with big McDonald's. It looks like my ass. Open at 6 a.m. Looks like it says my
Ah,
ass. Open at 6 a.m. Because I remember that.
what stuff
When I
can't you really
call
get from
it,
Audi? I know, yeah. I guess I probably know what you mean. Like they don't stock every. They have the basics, but they don't have as much as Coles and
yeah.
Woolies. Because yeah, I'm pretty interested to try the chicken one. That'll be cool because I'm pretty sure it's the first time they've done the chicken. But then I don't know. I guess chicken and beetroot will work together. All right. The only problem is one of the problems is McDonald's bloody burgers and stuff are just getting so small now. The chips are never normally fresh or nice. That's why I try and have fun when I do a video, but in my head I'm just going, oh man, more cold, greasy, limp fries,
Yeah.
more
So
money
that's
down the drain.
Yeah, and only 2 Aussies would give it 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I'll give it a sunken lick.
Old and the Bill ABC TV's his boyfriend.
If they places do some interesting stuff, I know they're doing a Nutella Storm. I don't know what Hungry Jacks will do next for their promo because if Macca's are doing one soon, normally Hungry Jacks is normally before, and they've had their tropical and Aussie burger out for a few weeks now. They'll be getting rid of that and something new. But yeah, if those places do some interesting stuff, I'll give it a go and yeah, just to review because I guess that's what the channel's about, trying new stuff. But yeah, I want to try some actual decent places where I go, wow, that's actually good. I enjoyed that. Yeah, I guess if you like sponge fries, then you'll like them. The fries are nice if you have a bit of dip, but then are they really that good if you need? It's just like the nuggets. The nuggets are nice if you have a dip with them, a sauce. But then are they really nice if you need to have a sauce with them? Some stuff is better than with a sauce though, like a dippy dog or something like that. A bit of sauce is nice with it, but normally, if fries or chips and chicken nuggets and chicken tenders, if they're normally good, you don't need a sauce with them.
I agree with you that there. Gee,
Yeah,
I'm hungry mistakes. Is my aim on the Funkin' Hungry one, or some people might see the Hyper Sapien TV. Yeah, because
I
also
laugh.
I saw it starts it says beetroot, so that's what
Yeah,
that's an old thing that I see as a kid. Might be the egg,
as
but no
Roger,
beetroot. I don't know that
as
nice.
Roger, as Roger would say, it's all about the root. isn't it?
Yeah, but I thought,
But that pretty
you
much
say
goes
what this
for all
last time.
Maccas. It's pretty good when it's fresh, and then when you give it like 2.5 seconds, it's like, oh, it's already gone. Stale.
Yeah,
You ever do local pizza places?
okay.
Done a couple of local pizza places. They are a little bit, I don't know, maybe a little bit awkward to film with the setup that I have, but yeah, definitely should do some pizza places as well. I do like a good pizza. Normally, a wood fire one is the way to go. That makes it taste bloody beautiful, mate, or close to fresh. Yeah, I've done
Fish and chip
some.
shops. Yeah, I did a few fish and
Done a,
chips in
done a,
that Peter last year before.
there is one. Yeah, definitely some fish and chip shops that I haven't tried. There's one that has won an award, like awards for best fish and chips in South Australia. They do fresh hand cut chips and they're really good, but to be honest, their fish is okay. But when they put it in the paper, normally a lot of the batter gets stuck to the paper. I don't know.
Sometimes depends
I
on
still,
who's cutting it and where they put it.
I know this place is called Soto's. They do a breast. They do big breast. I mean, they do. I mean, they do the best of British cat, and it has mushy peas, curry sauce, chips, and cod. And I've had that a few times, and it's really good. Oh, JKKJ! I just had Domino's. I feel fat as fuck now. Bloody good, but oh, that's the way to do it. Yeah, yours overindulge, and then you feel a little bit shit after, and then you go, "Oh, feel shit, but feel good." It was good, but shit. I hate it when the batter on the fish gets stuck to the paper. Yeah, so annoying because it's like I don't want to like lick or I don't want to lick the wrapper. I don't want to have to peel off my batter. Yeah, I definitely want to try more local places. I just need to work out how I'm going to review. For anyone that watches Rate My Takeaway, I was going to maybe do what he does and bring a chair and a table with me, just so I know where that I can go and sit somewhere. I could put up my chair, table, and then I can just be a little bit away from the noise. Because otherwise, I'll have to find a place to review. Maybe I'll just have to scope out the places, maybe even before I do reviews, and maybe even the day I go, just see where a little bit of a quiet place is too. And I need to get more confident on the microphone. Need to just work out my equipment a little bit more. Probably upgrade. I do have a few different tripods. Yeah, most of the time I just do it on my desk. That's the case of the sticky fish and chips funk. Now, everyone likes to have a sticky fish in their lips, right? Nothing like a sticky fish. Yeah.
I'm not sticky, but I can give out.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought. If it's a little bit, yeah, plaggy, I guess means it's not quite cooked, but it's normally is cooked quite well. I don't know. Yeah, I watch Rate My Takeaway and some other. I like Gary Yeats as well. There are a couple of guys in England, but they do UK and different places. But yeah, they have some really good fish and chips over there. Their average fish and chips is like what they call good fish and chips here, and then their amazing fish and chips. I guess it's just a popular dish in UK, so of course they're gonna have a lot of it. Hello, Gibbo. Cheers, and thanks for all the birthday wishes. Oh, happy birthday! My birthday card's in the mail to you.
Listen, everybody leaves.
Oh,
You said
everyone's coming here after they've had their dinner. Colonel's Fishing Adventures just finished my homemade fried chicken and super full now. I pity the fool.
that's my time, only 9:25.
Peter's planning on hot dogs, chips for dinner tonight. Sounds good. Did you ever have those hot dogs from last time, or are these the ones? No, I had a Aussie burger from Hungry Jack's today. I knew I should have went for a local place, but I don't know why. Stylesy and Dave and stuff sometimes talk about them liking Hungry Jack's and Aussie burgers. All right, I'll give it a go. I added pineapple to the Aussie burger, so it has beetroot and bacon, egg. Can't even remember if it had bloody bacon on it. But yeah, the delivery driver dropped it off at the wrong house.
Today,
Bloody bunker.
well, probably there's a popular street number or something he play delivers to. Play delivers there all the time.
No, I think it was just
Play
an
delivers there
idiot.
all the time.
Number one official Gibbo. The number one.
He's the only
Yeah.
giveaway. The only giveaway on YouTube.
Yeah, the official. All other Gibbos are not the official. Will the real official Gibbo please stand up? Ah, new ones. So yeah, I guess that's just that's my fault. Should have went with a small business.
Because this
Normally the
small businesses that tend to know the local area a bit more.
yeah, and small businesses as well. The Aussie burgers tend to be, I guess, Macca's and Jackers. Their meat sits there for a long time. Kind of like me at the moment. My meat's been sitting here a long time. No one's got it out and had a.
Well, there's always someone for everybody. You know that too. There's actually someone for everyone. There'll be somebody who wants to kiss you right now, too. You know, I want a bit of that too. You know, he's
Oh,
he's
if
about
you're
7 foot
watching,
tall, about
hello. But yeah, those local
7 foot
places
tall.
they normally cook the order, so they don't have all the food sitting around. Some places do that with certain stuff, but yeah, cook to order, normally fresh.
Do you think it's
Hey,
possible to
gee,
do a live stream on Hello However?
yeah, if it was quiet like when myself and you went, I reckon the people were really nice there as well. I reckon if we asked them just if they could turn down the music or the music off, I reckon they would have let us. Because a lot of those places are nice, and when it's not busy, I could understand if it's busy, you would be annoying them if you're telling them all this different stuff. But yeah, and that
Yeah,
food
that'd
was
be really.
bloody good. Give it a funkin' hungry sniff
In most
sniff.
in the small town I live in, if you refuse something from here, it's supposed to have town like wildfire within 24 hours.
Mm.
Like, if you go through this of businesses, it's supposed to everybody recognise me and my brother the next day. I'm thinking, work is around quick. It's only about
Yeah, the
6,000
music was
people, but words whisper quick. You know, I think that
yeah,
work got around
the
quick.
music was pumped. I mean, I reviewed at a cafe before. Me and fellow foodie reviewer kind of guy, Frank the Tank, we went there and reviewed it was a banh mi burger, so it was kind of like what you put on the banh mi style, but it was in a burger bun. They turned down the music and stuff for us. There was still some people eating and being a little bit loud, but just not necessarily loud, but they were just talking, and you don't realize how loud stuff is until you kind of review it, like want to do a video, because you just even when they're eating, you hear the cutlery making noises on the plate and stuff. It's just normally you don't notice when you're there because I guess you're focusing on what you're doing, but it's normally after, and then you go to edit and just hear all this noise. That was before I tried my microphone as well. You wouldn't be paying for soggy chips. Oh, I've paid for plenty of soggy chips, and that's what I'm saying. I'm getting a little bit sick of reviewing places that just serve up trash food. And what do they expect me to do a good review for them? That's why I just normally joke around when I get like Macca's and stuff and it's bad. But yeah, credit where it's due. If it's good, I'll say it's good, or they've done a good job, or whatever. But a lot of times it's normally like that KFC burger was nice that I reviewed recently, Zinger, but there was no cheese sauce on it hardly, and it's meant to be called a cheesy Zinger. So it's like just even if it tasted okay, I just need to break it down and say it how it is. If it's a cheesy Zinger and there's not much cheese sauce on it, I'm going to give it under average, which was to me, if I'm doing a 10 out reviewing and scoring out of 10, half of 10 is 5. So anywhere under a 5 would be below average. So that's why I'll just say, yeah, I think I gave 4.5 or something like that, but rather a soggy chip than a soggy bottom. Yeah, we all know. Oh, we all know one person has a crusty bum. It's probably watching right now. Talking in the background adds to the atmosphere. Yeah, it does.
I saw communication
the way.
He says, I've got 1.1K now. I thought, so what? You haven't done a video about Musty being pocket?
I do agree with that, Stylesy, because normally KFC chips can be a bit soggy, but I still like the flavour. Still like how they have that chicken salt and just they're soggy, but they're a nice kind of soggy, not like the soggy bums.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Soggy as hell, yeah.
Yeah, I've had some places, and even after I've reviewed, because I'll review, and the food normally is a little bit sort of cold or whatever by the time I finish reviewing. Sometimes some chips have been nice cold still. Well, not cold, but yeah, after they go a bit warm, they're still pretty nice and tasty. But that definitely doesn't happen to Macca's. Normally, I just question my life when I eat Macca's cold chips. I'm like, why are you actually doing this? You paid for them, so I guess you eat them, but tastes bloody disgusting. Crusty Bum is probably lurking right now. Hi. Hello, cheerio. How are you? Yeah, there's always a couple of lurkers. That's fine. I know some people watch and have said that they don't feel comfortable talking. Might be a bit shy or whatever, but I reckon most places, if you let them know you was coming in advance, they would probably either foot the bill or maybe just because I've spoke to a few people that do reviews. They go around places and, like I was mentioning before about Gary Eats and Rate My Takeaway and stuff, they just go to the place, they go in the place and actually record. But they say they don't want extra treatment, so they won't let the restaurants know in advance and stuff like that, which is, I reckon, how I'd want to do it, even if I want to make local places be good to local places. Try and help them out. I wouldn't want them to give me a different. I wouldn't want them to give me special treatment. And then if they gave me special treatment, I said this is amazing, and then people go in and they get a bad experience because they've tried way too hard for me, and then every other customer just gets trash. I'd rather them serve me trash and then me say it how it is, and then people know what to expect.
So that's finished with some Mr. Bean episodes for his birthday with Bianca.
Isn't Mr. Bean a fictional character?
Oh, the character made by Mr. Bean, yeah. By Rowan, what's his name? Atkinson. Yeah, that British guy.
I'd want the free food. That the one that I mentioned before, the cafe, Rhino's Cafe, they're not actually there anymore. But they done some good food. I reviewed them a couple of times. They gave us free food. I went to pay for mine and Frank's food, and the guy that owned the place, the boss, he was there at first and had a bit of a chat to us, and then all of a sudden he disappeared, and it was just couple of staff members, the chick making the coffee. and I'm guessing maybe the chef or something. He came out a couple of times. But yeah, they said, "Oh, it's on the house." The guy who owned it said it was on the house. But I already, as well, I already done the review, so it's not like I knew it was going to be free, and I changed my score because of it. I mean, even if they did give me free food, I wouldn't like to. I wouldn't like to be nasty, but yeah, if it's average, I'd still have to tell it how it is. I reckon. So there's just like just have to tweak it a bit. Normally I'm drilling Maccas and Jackers and Plackers. Normally I'm drilling those places, even though I know how the industry works. But they could still offer better foods than most of the time they do, even if it's like little children that they pay like slaves to make the food.
That's very true. Yeah.
Crabsicle chips. Can I have some sauce with that? It's all about the food.
What else do you like?
I haven't done many like Chinese and Indians and stuff like that. Indian restaurants and like
I've got an Indian restaurant in town here. So yeah, I haven't done Indian yet.
I know there's
Yeah,
a drive-through Indian place that I wouldn't mind trying. It's like it's a fast food restaurant. It has a drive-through, but it's an Indian place, so you just rock up and you obviously you can get a meal, or you can get just what you want, rice or curry separately, or you can get it in a meal deal. Wouldn't mind trying that. I'm pretty sure they
Oh,
have
do
some.
you get a
Like they have some.
you get vindaloos do there, or like vindaloos as well, like lamb vindaloos.
Oh, I do like a vindaloo. I don't know
Do
my
those
spice
serve right what
tolerance
you're talking about? You
might
what?
even my spice tolerance is a bit shit these days. I don't know. I get a bit of or had a sore stomach sometimes, so I don't know how I'd go with vindaloo these days. I used to be able to handle it. I'd
I got
sweat and
also
stuff.
something. You remember
Yeah,
something?
that's
Yeah, that's like pink. Pinkish red. Especially
when you're
vindaloos, I got
sweating out.
pinky red.
Yeah,
I'll be sweating thinking like no tomorrow. Oh, I love it.
yeah.
Love vindaloos. There's
But I think think for the
vindaloos, not quite red.
think for the experience and just fun, the drive-through Indian place would be a good one to try. I know they've done a couple of burgers and then they do just a few different curries, but I don't know how good it would be. But I reckon it would be cool to try a drive-through Indian place. The cost of potatoes went up. Hungry Jacks, Macca's, Hungry Jacks, and takeaway outlets would be forced to price up the price of chips. Yeah, I don't think that McDonald's uses real potatoes though. The way their chips taste. Don't forget the poppadom. But yeah, I know a few places that do fresh hand cut chips. When potatoes have had like when we've had floods and potatoes were waterlogged, they had to go to frozen chips, and a lot of people didn't like the differences. So, yeah, you've got to do what you got to do, but I mean, shit's tough for everyone these days, but still, yeah, I love a good nan as well. Nan, Gil, hello,
Oh, yeah.
hello, Nan.
Yeah.
The reason I call naan nan is because there was this content creator and he was calling the naan bread nan, and I'm just like, what an idiot! That just sounds so funny. Big up your nan. Big up your nan. Tell her I said hi. uh, the big companies force producers to
What about
accept
Anthony
low
Adam?
prices and catch the producers out. You're not a man until you've
50-50.
had a man. All right, here we go. We're over an hour, and all of a sudden we're getting into the crazy stuff. 1 hour and 10 minutes. We've been on
Yeah.
for 1 hour and 10 minutes.
55 seconds. What the fuck, Cody? Oh, that's the one what AJ said. WTF, Cody.
You sure you're watching Mr. Bean, Cody? 'Cause that doesn't sound like a quote from Mr. Bean. Oh yeah,
It's
gotta
really,
love a good
really,
gyros kebab.
yeah.
That's the point as well. There's a couple of kebab places. I haven't had a kebab. I reckon almost since I've moved here. The kebab is normally different. Well, I mean like a doner kebab. There's so many places to try. Only limited stomach capacity and time and money.
Yeah.
We do what we got to do. Hi, there's the car. Hi, Funkin' Hungry, Roger the Pirate, and everyone on the live chat tonight. And Happy New Year 2025, everyone. Happy 2025 to you too, sir. Roger cracking a fresh one open. Oh, just finishing up.
I'm finishing
Get
off
it
one. I
in.
just make sure it's empty as well.
Neck it down. I might just quickly duck away for a little bit like Cody does. But remember, I'm more listening. Ask Roger some questions while I'm gone. Ask what the pirate life's getting up to.
I don't know what. Working. That's just hardly ever stopped. Hi, Pepsi Max. I mean Cody by King Styles here. I'm to blame being Cody says hi Stylesy. Lol or something. Because lol originally meant lots of love. Now it's laugh out loud. LOL means lots of love. Originally meant now it's laugh out loud. That's how the internet sort of change things around. Because me like Funkin' Hungry, like friggin' Stylesy, like AJ, Cody, Mark, Shed Talk, all of them all of them social media stuff like this there's two I know for Facebook there's one called Friends Reunited in England and based on US versions Classmates.com. It's mostly for little itch till that little thing called Facebook on. But it says a thread that's all like say something called face slap. It didn't those Missouri was Superman. Fuck you. Yeah, it's called Friends Reunited. It's sort of a precursor to Facebook and MySpace. It's got MySpace nowadays besides small time bands. Another
About LO, you know what you said about LOL. It's like
yeah.
I saw like a joke or a meme once. It was saying how everyone used to think LOL was like lots of love, and then it changed to laugh out
Yeah.
loud. And then someone said, "Oh
Yeah.
yeah, my nan died." My nan died, and then the person's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that." LOL. They meant lots of love, but it sounded like, "Oh, sorry, my nan died. Oh, sorry to hear that." Laugh out loud. Oh,
Beaches.
so dumb. Hey, who's the plonker who
No,
just liked to stream on Funkin' Hungry? Oh,
Ray doesn't work there anymore. Space Hay, MySpace Revival. I just looking at here thing. A space for friends. This is from Fullerhagen, Germany. Called Space Hay. Fullerhagen, Germany.
Yeah, it might have been ABC Bill. ABC Bill's still talking about me on Kawasi's stuff.
Oh, do ABC TV. Things stuff thinking them nuts. He always quotes about some guy from Sweden. It says, "Oh, can you come up with me, son? Some Sweden guy knows more about Christianity than he does. He wants everybody to call the cops on it, the Swedish cops on him. And he says, "Oh, they speak English." I think to myself, no, they do not. If he does speak, if they coming up, they'll be speaking. They'll be speaking. Want you to speak Swedish, not English. It's this guy from Sweden. I forgot what he's called him now, but he's most more Christian than he does. He end up having a cry about him. He's sort of butthurt about it. He's spanking his butt about it. I don't know about Christianity myself all that much because Roger does the best impersonation of those dudes. Off those. Hello everyone, I'm losing weight. Nice. The ABC TV success with G even 12 months later. Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I want to show the links to the G here because he's talking about him behind his back and that.
Yeah. Yeah, and Pazdaz went from Chopper Reed to Mrs. Doubtfire pretty quickly.
It's just, hey, he reckons he's going to do a dry July. About halfway through what I've heard, he drank him. One night he had drank a couple of beers, but he didn't admit that on videos or anything. Because dry July is like, we give it a drink for about a month. But, I think it's went on keto, which is a long-term thing. You go on that diet as well. The keto diet, if you have to do it for a long term, not for a short term thing, just one. Because a high protein, so to lose weight, keto, and you have to do it for the long term, not for the short term.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the end of the day, this stuff is to try to better yourself. I think a lot of people, him included, they tried to do it so they look good. So people go, "Oh my god, wow, you're doing so well for yourself." So you should be doing it for you, not just for the pat in the back.
Yeah, because keto's a long term thing. If you want to lose weight.
Yeah, it's not like it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen overnight.
Yeah, because one YouTube I do watching Cody watches him too, called Isaac Butterfield. He used to be a pretty big boy too, because he used to play leagues. To develop that, because you have to give up playing football. Anyone on the KO diet, he slimmed like from 130 kilos, which is about nearly 200 pounds, to about 94, which is about 210 pounds.
He's funny as.
Yeah, he's a comedian. He travels around and he's a comedian, but he also does a lot of videos on his main channel, Isaac Butterfield. Occasionally uploads on his other channel called Little Buzzman. Used to be called the Butterfield Effect. And he also collects his Pokemon cards called Buzzman Pokemon. He's video channel on YouTube, he is. He's big taller than you too, 6'8".
Bloody hell, that is cool.
That is a bit over 2 meters tall. And I'm 5'10", and I feel small if I see somebody about 6'8". And I'm a bit shorter than Robert Fowler. Robert Fowler's about 6 foot. And I fed you, boy. When Robert Fowler gets a bit cheeky, I say, I fed you. once because my mother was in the shower and his father was putting some clothes away for himself and that. And him and his twin sister, I heard him crying for food because they were about a month or two old. And I thought, I was here I am, a 10-year-old, 11-year-old me, gone. I saw 2 bottles on the table. Thought, this bottle goes for you, Robbo. There's you too, Angie. There's his twin sister, man. I thought, there's no books on how an 11-year-old how to feed a baby. How to feed twins. Like, and when he said, "What are you doing?" I says, "Trying to feed these two hungry boys." And Jill, what the hell that?
Hey, it's Cody. Oh.
Dude, Cody was a Alistair fan, bro.
How are you there, sir?
Oh, yeah, I'm not doing too bad. Yourselves?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fucking yeah, you know. Fucking yeah. Oh.
Fucking yeah, nah.
Yeah, nah, yeah. I think AJ's getting excited that you're here.
No, he always gets excited when I'm here. Not that kind of excited.
I'm
Yeah, have a
excited.
next week's Saturday. Yeah, I've got a big phone on about bringing Cody.
Oh,
I don't think so.
AJ.
making a bluff.
Hey, thanks, Cody. If I didn't know you, Cody, I stumbled upon you. I swear you're in your early 20s. If I stumbled across you now and didn't know who you were. I mean,
Oh, no,
you
here
in
we
your early 20s.
G was along.
Oh,
How are you? G was along?
Well, actually, no, that's not right. I'm doing well. Hang on, let me fix that up.
Hang on, we'll bring him back in. We'll bring him back in a second.
Oh, how rude. Just kick the guest in.
Hello, I'm having dinner soon. How are you there, Simon? What are you having for dinner? Some of those pumpkin that you had the other day, that looked good.
Ooh, pumpkin.
Yeah, that's right. Very youthful. Yeah. We got 6 likes. Everyone must be disliking, right? That's all right.
Yeah.
Always look on the dislikes. He was wrong all along.
Didn't you know that?
Wrong about.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's a popular opinion right now.
What about two of your boyfriend? I have to put that in Discord. I have to put that in Discord so Cody knows what we're on about. Do you remember ABC Bill though, Cody?
Got my hat on, Cody.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah. Cody's a bully. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
I can see what he's trying to do. If you say anything about it, this speech empowerment, that you seem to be bullied picking on someone with a disability. And if you look, and you believe what he says, you look like a religious man.
AJ, our good friend dumpster diving in Adelaide is Simon as well.
Yeah, but this one's good. Dumpster diving Adelaide.
He's a good Simon. Dog face is the naughty Simon.
Yeah, where was that bloody dog face?
This is dumpster, mate.
Probably scaring people with his dog face again. Doesn't know what's for dinner. Can't decide. Yeah, so a lot of people won't understand what I'm on about, but Happy New Year to Aussie. Good video to Aussie. For Ron means later on. That means G was wrong from the start. I support you too, Aussie.
Yeah.
Because if you watch my videos, I'll say I'll save that for Tuos's boyfriend Ron. I think that's taken over from the neighbour's cat now.
Yeah.
Well,
The neighbour's cat's missing out, and Ron's getting a little naughty doggy.
You poor prick.
Well, if we keep mentioning, you know, eventually you got to go, who is this guy? And you look them up and you watch one of their videos.
yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
you got to give it a watch.
That's what they all say.
Yeah.
What
What
naughty
are you
doggy?
sipping on? It's that chocolate milk. Mark.
No. It's just H2O.
Oh.
That's just my company.
Mm.
There was I saw the stubby holder and thought it was a label.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, no.
There you go.
It sort of, from a distance, I suppose it does look a bit like that.
Look like one of those chocolate milks or something.
Yeah, but that's what it is.
Oh,
The old Caterpillar.
Yep. Yeah, we run a lot of Caterpillar machines.
They turn into butterflies eventually, or
No.
Oh.
Sadly, they don't. Mind you, there's a lot of people out there that do appreciate them. They do get to dribble over them a little bit.
looks like oak label. Yeah, that's the sort of thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Hey, Simon.
So I hear that you was watching Mr. Bean earlier on.
Mm.
Bean.
Yeah, we
Well,
watched
that's-
some episodes and like start off like celebrating his birthday. We watched Bean, the Ultimate Disaster movie.
Ah. He does a bloody good job. He does with that.
Oh,
I don't know why it's come to mind. There's so many good moments in the Bean series, but when he tries to get around the old people that take him so long on the stairs,
Oh.
and then he like climbs up and gets over, and he takes so long that then he thinks, "Oh yeah, I've done it." Turns around and they're in front. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Has he actually made any Bean stuff lately?
No, I reckon it's new. There's him. Oh, I forget what it is. There's like a series about him fighting a bee.
Oh, yeah. I've heard about that one.
Yeah, it's been
Man versus bee, and I'm pretty sure there's a series of it now. Official site, like TV series.
yeah, this
called-
has been too far.
It must have been a series. I thought it was a movie. I thought there was a movie of it.
Yeah, still though. I thought it was one 2 moves a long way too.
Yeah, this is 2022.
No, guys.
I'll see if
You will
it's
Simon. That was the time I laid, Simon. You're a good man, mate.
See you, Steve.
All right, take care, dumpster diving
Mm.
in Adelaide.
Yes,
Well, it says he was in the Wonka film. You saw that, didn't you, Mark? Was he in Wonka?
Oh,
Not
yeah.
one.
Right.
I have to have a look. I think the wife's seen the new one. I don't think I've seen the whole new one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a bit of a Gene Wilder fan,
Yeah.
so I go to the original Wonka movie.
Yeah, I mean, the Johnny Depp one was pretty trash in my mind. I don't think I even watched it all properly, but it was just, yeah. I mean, some people might like it, and it just, you can't beat that classic.
Oh,
Just done
no.
perfectly.
I've just watched the original.
Yeah, I love how creepy it is as well in certain parts. It's like very, very weird, and oh yeah, I've got Mr. Bean on mine. Oh. I just realised Cody's like Mr. Bean. He has his plush.
Mm. Yeah, that's not a teddy
Mr.
though.
Bean has, yeah, Mr. Bean has teddy. I like how he moves around his head and stuff.
Mm.
I I know we've talked about this before, but I think there's just some movies that they shouldn't remake. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
No, yeah.
like Total Recall with Arnie. You know, they should have just left it. The new one, when I saw the new one, it just didn't. I mean, it's an all right movie, but I don't know. I just.
Yeah, they did have a Mr. Bean cartoon.
No, that was really good too.
Yeah, already Duncan dumpster dive into that Sakar. For anyone that doesn't know, you're gonna have Mick Oz, chicken Mick Oz, Vegemite shaker fries, and crunchy McFlurry on their new menu items. Not quite sure what Jack is going to have yet. Dr. Frankenstein. So I was watching some of the new Venom earlier. It's not too bad. I wasn't really big on those Venom movies. They're just, I don't know. But this one so far has been pretty good. They've had a few jokes in it. It's been. I feel like the Sony owned movies. There's Kraven the Hunter as well that has came out recently. But yeah, I don't know. Straight away, Kraven the Hunter is like a very big guy. The guy they got to play Kraven the Hunter doesn't really look or seem like Kraven the Hunter from the comics.
I think Hollywood is starting to wake up that, you know, their woke agenda is just not working. They've lost so much money. I mean, look, I understand that people need a voice and you need to bring awareness to various subjects, but when it gets shoved down your throat, you just turn off.
Having diversity and all that stuff is fine, but they'd change instead of making new characters to represent the diversity, they're changing a lot of characters. Like I know in the new Spider-Man cartoon, Harry Osborn and Norman Osborn, which have always been two Caucasians, they're making them like African in this new one. And then obviously, again, it's not just the skin change, it's the hair and all the rest of it will look very. And it's just, yeah, they do that a lot, and they're. And then it's going even worse when they're just pushing a lot of this wokeness on people.
Yeah.
So I think that's where the Marvel films as well started going downhill and started going a bit wrong because they weren't just keeping to like what we all know and love. They were. I'm not a huge Superman fan, but the new Superman is looking pretty damn good.
But isn't that why they had to do Deadpool Wolverine to, you know?
Pretty much to fix all the mistakes. And then do it in a funny way as well. But yeah, the new Superman film, they have Krypto, his dog, in it as well, which is going to be really interesting. Seeing a super dog. So yeah, James Gunn's doing this, and he's in charge of the new DC universe. He did Guardians of the Galaxy, and so he's done some pretty good films.
But I suppose it all comes down to a couple of things, that these people could be great, you know, doing these movies, but as long as they don't get constrained at, you know, making it, and of course it all can be lost if the editing isn't done properly, then you just lose the whole movie, lose the whole plot.
I want to watch all of the Wallace and Gromit before I watch the new one. I haven't watched the older ones for years. But I feel like as well a lot of these directors and even writers and stuff. Sometimes the director does write the screenplay. They want to do comic book films, but they don't really know comic books. It's like a lot of people wanted to do Superman films or whatever just so they can say they've done a Superman film. But it's like if they don't really understand the character that well, how are you really going to represent it well? But James Gunn, I know, is a very big comic book enthusiast. He's into it, so that's why I guess I'm looking forward to his universe and also his Superman because it, and also they're not doing the drawn out origin stories again for the new DC universe. They're not doing origins. They're kind of going straight into it. Everyone knows these characters. So the Superman, I'm pretty sure the Superman's already been a hero for a few years. Everyone knows him, and it's kind of, it's going to go through as well how a superhero that's good and represents hope and represents being trying to do the right thing in how obviously how they cope and manage in a world where sort of everything's against that. Yeah, it seems so far. I've seen the trailer and just I was pretty pumped before the trailer, but yeah, I reckon they're going to do a decent Superman film, and I'm not really that big on Superman. I didn't really see the hype with Christopher Reeves myself. A lot of people love him and love those films, but just I don't know. Maybe I was more into Aliens and Terminators and Predators at the time. I'm like Superman. I need to see some monster just going around and just destroying stuff.
I think you know, for me, that's sort of the Superman I grew up with back in back in the 80s sort of thing. And you know, I guess that for a lot of people, that's who they identify with. That's or who they grew up with. That was, you know, like Doctor Who. Certain people say that this is my doctor, you know, and all that sort of stuff. So I don't. I think Christopher Reeve done a pretty good job. You know, you got to remember this is way before
CGI and all that stuff.
Early days of well, it wasn't even CGI then. It was, you know, done on, I think, even early days of green screen, that sort of thing. And it was, to me, it was well done. Some of these, maybe it's just me, but some of these action movies have got too much action in it.
No, I do agree. And I do agree what AJ says here. Tom Hardy, Venom. It's they're pretty good, but yeah, it's very different to the comics. They've made Venom a bit of a joke character, which yeah, in the new film there's definitely a lot of jokes and banter and back and forth between Venom and Brock, but so far it's been okay. A lot of people kind of trashed it, but I guess I'm just watching it for what it is, and just it's not too bad. Definitely feel like that if different people was in charge of Venom, though, they could do a lot better. Yeah, like old Batman, like old Batman comics, they were very gritty and dark, and even Ninja Turtles. You watch the read the original Ninja Turtles comics and stuff, and they're very dark and gritty. Just really until they become cartoons or whatever, they become a little bit. Because even Batman has had some very childish. I mean, Batman Forever and what was the other one? Batman and Robin. They were very cartoony movies, very sort of campy, cheesy, cartoony movies. You know, the characters had bright makeup on, and they were kind of cool though. Two-Face, Tommy Lee Jones.
Have you seen any of the original Batman and Robin, you know, series from the 1960s?
Oh, the black and white one.
No, the colour one.
The only one I've seen is the Adam West one. I used to watch that. And again, that's very, very weird and campy when you look back on it. The characters are the villains are very brightly coloured, the outfits, and like, oh, gee Willikers, Batman, what are we going to do this time? How are we going to get out of this? They're just tied up with a rope or whatever. They've got all these gadgets, and I don't know what to do. They could probably just reach into their pocket and pull out like a knife and cut out themselves out. But it's, what are we going to do, Batman? Batman over Superman any day. Evening, Chriso. How are you? You forgot to write King Roger in there. Must have been a
you're
typo.
king too, Roger.
Excuse me.
The pirate king.
That's it, mate. Hello. So, mate.
Yeah, I was
It's
actually
worth
wondering
going.
that when I did
I would
watch
say that's always
because Tom Hardy actually does rap music as well, and I remember when they was doing a promo for the new Venom, they had Tom Hardy and Venom was rapping to the Busta Rhymes music beat. So I don't know if they mix him with a dog. What I thought is they alter his voice, so he does his voice, and then they alter it in production. But they did that to Freddy Krueger as well. Robert England, he done the voice of Freddy Krueger, but they add like some grittiness to his voice to like change it, and they changed the voice. When they're obviously editing the movies. But yeah, Venom does sound very similar to his real voice, but also you can hear the difference. Roger the Legend. Oh, Roger's been changed to a legend now.
This is a king. King
really?
King Funk Hungry.
Oh,
Upstate.
Always pointing the wrong
He's
direction
like-
first. Huh?
there we go.
Where's Queen Becky? Sharonator. Catch you later, Becky, honey.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's our standard code procedure, of course.
Oh, that was so good.
No, it really was. Yeah.
Especially me and Cody just lose it, and like Stephen doesn't have a clue what's going on, but we're just laughing. And
You just wondering what we're
I think
laughing about.
don't think you wasn't there, Roger. Sharonator last stream we was on. He said to Becky, "Catch you later, Becky, honey," because he thought Becky was a girl.
You totally lost it, eh? I was watching bits and pieces actually last week. Like I was on New Year's Eve, I was at Goldman, which is a couple of hours away from where I am. And I said, that's why I said, I'm not on server, not too far away. Yeah, 2.5 hours east.
All that stuff I ate last weekend, that made my stomach do all sorts. I don't think I can eat as much cheese and spices and hot sauces and stuff like I used to. My stomach wasn't very happy with all that jerky. Roger the Mighty King Pirate, the pirate legend. Arr. Yeah, I heard that Johnny Depp based Pirates of the Caribbean, Jack Sparrow, on Roger the Pirate. That's what I was told.
I heard that did it on Dreams.
What's happened to Amber Heard these days? Is she still trying to make a name for herself, or?
I could probably shit on people's beds again.
The Golden Soldiers. Can you see?
Yeah, I know she was in. Well, because of all COVID and stuff, but she was in the second Aquaman. But the first one was okay. I didn't feel like they needed a second one. But yeah, I heard that they cut out a lot of her in the second one. You know, like obviously they pre-recorded, they couldn't really change it, but they just took out a lot of her in that. But yeah,
Good.
I don't know. Maybe we'll have to
That's
do what we
alright.
did to Mr. Bean. Have to have a look at what Amber Turb's doing. I mean,
Please, my dog's tipping a beans.
I think AJ was saying it earlier on, like a lot of really beautiful women are too much work or whatever. Just give him a plain Jane. It's like her; she's attractive looking, but man, like So everyone remember when she said, and she's going to be she's going to be an actress. And when she said, I stepped on a bee and made that face, like,
That was a dog. The dog stepped on me.
oh, stop, don't step. And then made his face like, yeah, that wasn't pre-arranged. It wasn't something that that's a very natural looking expression and reaction.
No, I think Johnny Depp understands. He's over the thing chopped up one.
Well, according
He's
to
not over the top. That's why Johnny Depp on the case.
According to Google, she spends every day with her girl. They stroll around, visit parks, and enjoy family time. Amber is a great mom. In a TikTok video posted in May 2023, Heard, who is fluent in Spanish, told local reporters that she loves living in the country and plans to stay there.
Oh, good.
She's focusing on her family, her new movie, and her second child.
Yeah.
The one that you just read, the one you just read, Mark, does it say at the bottom, story by Amber Heard? Wrote by Amber Heard.
They came from people.com.
What's her new film? So I know not to watch it. No, I can't say that I ever had. Well, she was Zombieland.
UK.
Now, I suppose like most of these things, unless you really follow it, you really don't know what's going on. You see these people in a movie and you see them on screen for, 15 minutes, the old 15 minutes of fame, whatever it is.
And that was the 15 minutes of fame. In Zombieland, she was, is it Jesse Eisenberg, his name? She was the girlfriend zombie at the beginning. That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
but she, I guess maybe that was a very small role, but I guess some people might be good for a small amount of time, but not a long time. Ask Johnny Depp, he would know all about that.
No, poor bloke.
Yeah, you can love him or hate him, but he killed that courtroom. Like, he was very charismatic, and but he had a lot of evidence, and just he was making jokes and being a smartass, but not in a way where it was too much for a courtroom. But he just had that little bit of charm, which I kind of admired. I'm like, yeah, you. Like, a few things that were funny, like talking about her taking a turd on the bed.
Did she get a settlement?
That's what Johnny Depp on.
Yeah, I wasn't so invested in that like other people, but there was a lot on YouTube, and then there was kind of people clipping just the majority of it. But
because every time I try to get away from it, it's really that you see just about something on television or freaking social media, wherever you freaking run to get away from it, it's always there. They're in your face, that's like freaking.
That is right. That is right with a lot of people. They're shallow. There's no substance between the face and the body. There's a bit much of attraction behind the initial glance. And also, there's been memes and stuff of this that, a lot of models and stuff. And then you could go to just like, the supermarket, and there could be a completely gorgeous woman there, and she's just doing a basic job and stuff. Just because someone's an actress or whatever, it doesn't really mean much. And a lot of them, as we know, have the money and they can change the way they look to be attractive. But sometimes there's just a person just being a person, just being themselves is more attractive than someone. Look at me, I'm amazing.
Plus, there's always someone for everybody. Like, there could be a woman who could fancy Cody, or one could fancy Jake. Sorry, Cody. Sorry about that. I know Mark's already married, so he already found what he loves. So,
when it comes to love as well, it's a lot of work. So it's not all about it's
It's all about
learning
balance.
to accept each other's differences, and
Yeah.
like there's a lot
It's all
to
about
it.
balance.
So,
Yeah, well, Mark would know because there's balance in that when it comes to relationship and marriage and all that. Well, Mark will know more than I do. He's a married bloke out of us four. There's ask Mark. Get your hands off my gravity pose on Mike.
boy, keep your hands out of my soup. They call him soap because he likes to keep his hands clean. You want a You want a sandwich, bacon?
Hands out of my penis.
I haven't watched Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels in so long, but it's just like the quotes are just so good.
Mm.
When he said about the cookie jar, it just reminded me. It's like they get the soap as a chef and they start looking for all the food and, oi, keep your fingers out of my soup. That was back when Jason Statham, in my opinion, actually did good films. I mean, some people might like all of the new stuff he does, but yeah, Snatch and Lock, Stock were brilliant films, and
So, hey,
Botox is not a cure for ugly;
Queen
it's
Becky.
the cause. That's that should be wrote on a T-shirt. Botox is not a cure for ugly; it's the cause. Yeah. Hey, honey, how are you?
Hi, sweetie.
How are you, darling? You all right?
Hey, love.
Yeah, I don't know if it was his first role, but I didn't know about him before Lock, Stock. And I do like Guy Ritchie films. I even liked his Sherlock Holmes with Robert Downey was pretty good. Again, they probably didn't need to do a second or whatever they did, but Guy Ritchie does some pretty good films. There are some that aren't really my cup of tea, but also forget I hate it when you got a word in your mind, but it's just what he's done. The Gentleman is really good. I didn't even. It came to my mind before I even looked it up. But Rock and Roller is another pretty damn good Guy Ritchie English style gangster film. The Gentleman. I actually really like The Covenant as well. It's a war film. It had Jake Gyllenhaal in it. It was like about the Iraqi war. That film was pretty damn good. And Rock and Roller, I reckon, was one of the first films I saw Tom Hardy in. Handsome Bob. He was a gay character. Gerard Butler. And yeah, Tom Hardy being the gay character, you don't really necessarily know until later on in the film, but it's one of those films where it's not really wokey woke and they're just a person just being themselves. It's not, oh, look at me. You have to love me. You have to love me. Revolver is good too. And his King Arthur film's good, yeah. Guy Ritchie definitely does some good stuff, but I like the way he does characters. He makes a character seem really realistic, and that's why I like Lock, Stock, and Snatch and stuff, because they're very complex characters. They're very sort of rich and you get to know the character quite quickly as well. You don't need a really big backstory, but you kind of just relate to the character quickly just because they come across so realistic, especially with the slang and dialogue and the way they talk and act. Rory Breaker from Lock, Stock. And the guy that plays Cat in Red Dwarf, I love his role in Lock, Stock. And he ordered the most ping pong tiddly in a nuclear sub. He lit up his chest like a flaming bird's nest.
Mhm.
Just the stuff like this, the slang he was using, and just the way he explained it.
What's his name? Just trying to remember.
The guy that played Cat.
Danny John Jules.
Yeah, he's a. I actually absolutely loved Cat in Red Dwarf. Even as a kid, I'm just like, this guy's got some charisma. You know, he could wear some very flamboyant looking clothing, and you know, like that could, if the wrong person sort of wore that, you'd go, oh, what the hell is he doing? But just the charisma he had to back up the way he acted, the way he talked, it was just. I love as well that episode of Red Dwarf where they had that they had that blob sort of creature that it could transform into the love of your life, basically, your best match. And then when it came to Cat, it was just himself. It was like, damn, we look good.
That's
Everyone else had the perfect match.
I think that was Polymorph, wasn't it? I think that's the episode.
Yeah. Cat was so funny in that. Need to get into Red Dwarf again. That was just a classic growing up.
Yeah, well, they are making another one.
Yeah, because all the four guys are still alive, right?
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah.
Yeah,
And they're all doing exceptionally well. They're all doing really well with themselves. They're still, you know, in contact with each other. They're all doing their own thing. Robert Llewellyn, who plays Crichton, the mechanoid, he does a show on YouTube called Fully Charged, or the Everything Electric Show, and they do shows around the world about, you know, changing. Educating people. It really is about educating people about electric vehicles and how the industry's changing in terms of, you know, heating your home, cooling your home, that sort of thing. Getting rid of the old gas boiler and putting in a heat pump, you know, which is more efficient.
Wasn't Robot Wars hosted by one of them?
Yeah, that was hosted by the guy who played Dave Lister.
Yeah,
I don't know whether he still does it or not.
yeah. I think it only went for a few seasons, and then he probably wanted more money or something to continue, and then probably moved on.
Yeah, these things change all the time. There's obviously other opportunities that come up for these guys.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, definitely, exactly. There's
I
Robot
think,
Wars Australia.
Sorry.
Robot Wars Australia.
Yeah, right. The guy, Crichton, his wife is actually a Brizzy girl, and quite often he's out here usually Christmas time and things like that. Coming up in, actually they're doing two shows. They're doing one here in Sydney in March. That's the Everything Electric show, and then later in the year they're going to be in Melbourne doing the same thing. The Everything Electric show, that's huge. They do two shows in the UK. They're doing two shows here this year in Australia. They're doing places like Amsterdam, and they've done Canada and America and that. Yeah. Oh, the fridge. The infamous fridge.
There it is. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, I can't see the MD rating.
I suppose the other thing about Red Dwarf, what really got it going was, it's been going, what, 30 years now or something like that? And typical BBC, it you know, that you could see how the sets sometimes when they hit them would actually wobble, you know, because they're just slapped together. and they weren't meant to be
Yeah.
leaned on or hit or anything like that. And it's the characters that really, and the storyline, so to speak, the cheesiness of it, so to speak, cheesepiracy.
Yeah, like it didn't take itself too seriously, which is good.
Yeah. I know the two, the writers or the creators, they had a bit of a falling out there at one stage, but I think they've patched that up and yeah.
Yeah, I guess that happens a lot, unfortunately, and I guess that's why it stopped for so long.
Yeah, I suppose throw that, toilet paper thing in between and, that sort of thing. And
Also, as well, like I guess it could be take the good with the bad or whatever. It could, if they did it too much, it might have kind of got too much. They might have dragged it and milked it too much. But having like big breaks in between sometimes is good.
Yeah.
You can come up with some more fresh ideas, or even just seeing the characters what they're like now compared to how they were all that time ago.
Yeah, I think essentially those guys are the same. If you look at what is it? What's that other show? That famous one, where they drove cars.
Oh, the one with that Jeremy guy.
Yeah, that's him. It was those three characters that they all sort of bounced off each other, and Red Dwarf was the same. In this case, it was four characters. It either works or it doesn't. And I know they tried to do an American version of Red Dwarf, and as the old saying goes, it got lost in translation. But America, because they try and Americanize it, it just did not work. I think they did a pilot episode and all that sort of stuff, and typical American thing. It just.
I don't know if you've seen In-Betweeners. The In-Betweeners is about a bunch of kids going to school, and it's about them getting girls and getting drunk and just all this stuff. And they did an American version, and just like that. One of the jokes or saying in the In-Betweeners was "bus wanker," and then I forget what the American version was, but they didn't obviously say wanker because it's not a word they use often there, and it just didn't hit the same. It didn't sound the same, and lots of other stuff, and the characters weren't really likable, and just it was just so bad.
Yeah, I think I know they Americanized, or they had to change things for the castle when it finally went to America, and same again.
The Australian film.
Yeah, I just don't think it hit it off. Speaking of which, how you going? Have you got through Squid Game?
Well, I finished it, yeah. I did smash it out pretty quickly. Hello there, Mixie Lung. Favourite My Little Pony episode, Cody the Brony. Mixie Lung. I agree with what you said, like some parts are a little bit dragged out, but I understand why they've done that. But the first one, I feel like, had a very good pacing compared to this. Like it paced very well. This one definitely had a lot of cliffhangers, even in the end of each episode.
Yeah.
Like, the way an episode would even end, it would obviously, you need to watch the next episode to kind of get the rest of it. But besides that, I feel like the few characters from the first season that we know that were in this one was very good. I knew the ending of that season was going to be pretty much how it did end, but it's still interesting how characters, villains, or people doing the wrong thing, or you're always going to get people that are invested in themselves and then other people that are invested in kind of trying to help everyone, which is a very good dynamic. But I'm just trying not to, I guess, spoil too much. But yeah, the guy, not the main character that we all know, but the other guy that's from the first season as well, that is involved in Squid Game. It's interesting because I started to kind of like him, even though you know that he's kind of doing the dodgy. He's lying to everyone, but I've still found myself kind of really liking that they developed that character more. And in the first season, he was in it, but not as much as he is in this season. But I found myself really enjoying learning more about that character, and we did learn a little bit about him in season 1. And obviously, the end of season 1, he was very much involved in that. And yeah, just a lot of dodginess was happening throughout it, like little twists, like people, I guess, all of a sudden you feel like, oh, that guy seems like he's okay, and then he turns out to be like opposite of what you expect him to be.
Right.
But there was, I feel like they did a really good job. Again, I guess I'm trying not to spoil too much as I explain it, but I feel like they did a very good job with this story where it's quite clever of the idea of how everyone is involved again in the new Squid Game. Like, obviously, there's new characters that come into it. That Thanos guy was he was annoying, but kind of, I guess, the bit of the comedy sort of, the bit of the break of, I guess he was just a very unique character is why he stands out, because he's taking his drugs, so all of a sudden he goes from being a little bit moody to all of a sudden jumping around like an idiot once he's got high. But yeah, there's some.
Is he,
I feel like there's some
is
cool
he-
characters that are
Yeah, is he an actual sort of
Rapper.
personality? Yeah.
I didn't really look into it, but then I saw it on Facebook. He's supposedly a real Korean actor. Obviously, he's an actor, but a Korean entertainer and actor, and he is an actual rapper. But from what I was reading of people in Facebook, they were saying that he's not what he's like in Squid Game. He's not cringy and stuff. He's not like, that's not who he's like in real life. So, he's playing like a rapper, but a failed sort of rapper that is just kind of cringy and all that stuff, where in real life he's meant to be well liked and stuff. So that was pretty interesting. But some of the characters some of the characters I'm like, you don't like, but then that's what you need as well. And you need people that are kind of cringy or annoying, and you go, oh, I don't mind if he dies. I don't mind if he. And then you get the people that you obviously feel really sad about if they die or if something happens to them that you're invested in. But I feel like, some of the characters you think are a little bit quiet, or just characters they've thrown in for whatever reason, turn out to be towards the end really important in the whole scheme of things. But like a few of them are involved in wars, so they had training and stuff already, and you don't really know why until later on of why that would be really involved in the storyline. But then towards the end, it really comes to life more.
But that's when you look at life in general, when you get a group of people together, you've got a really sort of mix of people. You don't know who they are, what they've done, all that sort of thing. And but it also shows that the main thing is it shows you what people will do for money, and how all the actions and things like that.
There was a few moments that were very emotional and did tug the heartstrings and stuff a little bit, for different reasons. Just again, I guess I'm trying to talk without going, this is what happened. But there's certain characters. There's old people, young people. I felt like, and at first I'm like, is this trying to go woke? But I don't feel it really is. I feel like it was just trying to, because there's like, over almost 500 people in Squid Game. And I feel like the first season, you didn't really see the whole, how many people was there. I feel like they was trying to represent more people in this time, where you can really see how many people were involved in the game this time. But there was a lot of females involved, which, at first I'm like, are they just doing this? And is it not going to necessarily work? I'm not saying that females don't work. There was some in the first one, but they had some very strong female characters in this one, which was good. They had, like some old people, some annoying people, all sorts of stuff. I feel like they did a pretty good job with the characters again. there's definitely some people that you really rooting for, but at the end of the day, you kind of know what's going to happen, and that's the whole point of like the guy from the first one going back into it, trying to explain to them what's going to happen, and most people are like, yeah, whatever, and it's like you're competing in life or death at the end of the day, so you
Yeah.
can't be too optimistic about surviving.
And it's good, once again, not any spoilers, but it's good to see that they've introduced some different games that most people wouldn't be
Yeah.
aware of, or they're similar games to what kids of my parents' generation may have played.
Yeah, I did like that as well, because you do feel like, oh yeah, you kind of feel like you have the inside information as well. Like, yeah, I know what game's going to come next, and then there's a totally different game. The one with the music and the rooms, that one was intense as. That was very intense, and I felt myself like it almost felt like I was in the game as well, because of how the intensity, and you obviously as that game progresses, you kind of know what to expect. You know that it's not going to go well, and at first it didn't go well, but then it just got worse and worse and worse over time. And I felt like the adrenaline, or like you feel like you're in the game, you almost feel like you need to do what they're doing, push people out the way and find yourself.
I found myself,
um,
when the prize money kept going up, okay, what's that? And I converted it into Australian dollars, and
I
it
don't
didn't
actually
seem
do that. It's not much, or
it wasn't that. What was it? What was one of the figures?
yeah, because even they said in the game, when it's like 200 million each or something, they're like, that's not that much. And obviously a lot of them had debt that was 500 million or more. And, a lot of people are saying that that's not going to even really cover the debt that they're in. And
Like 380 million won is
Mm.
417,000 dollars. Just didn't,
what was the grand prize, like 45 billion won or something, when they
maybe I'm getting
I don't know. $45.6 billion won. I thought the beginning was really good of of what that character's been doing since the first Squid Game.
yeah.
Yeah, and I felt that was really good, and he was using his money for. I guess I didn't really, when I was going into season 2, I didn't know there was going to be such a big break from. There was a couple of years, so obviously the end of Squid Game season 1 and where 2 picks up, there is a bit of time in between it. So everyone has kind of got older, and there's been a good 2 odd years in between.
Yeah, 45.6 billion won. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. That's going to be different. Yeah, that's like $50 million Australian.
Yeah, I'm looking at that now, and it's a lot of money, but yeah, when it's only 400,000. I guess,
Yeah.
like you were saying, like we was discussing, it shows you what people do for money, and yeah, some no doubt some people would do that. I love when people start crossing each other, though. That's when it starts getting juicy. When obviously people are you get the people, I don't want to do this anymore, and then you get the people like starting to get a taste for the money, even though they're not even holding the money or outside spending it yet. They start getting greedy, and that's when all the backstabbing and all sorts start
Yeah.
happening.
Any idea when they're going to bring the second?
I think it's about halfway through this year. Pretty sure maybe. I think I heard saw some people saying June, July, or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it reckons June 27.
There's even
It reckons
even done a fan film.
it says Netflix Korea briefly had a video go live that didn't just have the 2025 release date, but specific date, June 27.
Right.
I feel like player 001 in both seasons is a very good character. In season one, because I watched season one again recently, obviously I knew who was who and how it was going to end. But it is still pretty interesting, and you still feel. And it happened in season 2 with 001 as well. So if anyone, I guess, is listening that knows who these characters are, or player number 1. But yeah, I definitely, even watching it a second time, he's not necessarily, I guess, a bad person in season 1 or a good person. It's just everyone's kind of out for themselves, or they have their own agendas, but you still feel a little bit of compassion towards them.
Yeah. And like I said, what got me hooked, especially in the first season, was I identified with that character because there's a family member who, like, the way he's portrayed is exactly like that, always borrowing money, never pays it back, all that sort of thing. And now he's turned his life around because he's got more money than he can poke a stick at, sort of thing. And it was, I know they didn't highlight it much, but it was interesting how he, what he did with his money, and how the
Was really good.
people who were after him were now basically working for him.
Yeah, I thought that was brilliant. Yeah, the people we owed money for. Now, yeah, I thought that was really cool, and yeah, it's like I don't know if I could do that, but yeah, again, it shows you what money does. Money brings power or respect or whatever. And these people, if you're being paid, they will work their asses off, knowing, like, if they know there's some money at the end of it. And they're all working really hard to help him because money's involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first episode of season 2 was very much about gambling and the decision people make, which is a lot of time it's almost like, you have life and death in your hand, or a lot of times it's money or being fed or whatever. And like even homeless people, or people who have issues in society, and even people locally that we would see, a lot of these people probably would choose drugs or whatever over some food. Sometimes you give people money and you wonder if they're going to go and get fed, or they might go and get a hotel for the night or whatever. But a lot of them will probably go and spend it on alcohol or drugs or whatever. And it was that episode was pretty good and interesting, and the fact that I just like when he went and got all those, that certain character went and got those scratchies, the little scratchies. I'm just like, what is he up to?
Yeah, it's like, you know, in life we got to make choices, and sometimes, you know, sometimes the choices we make are not always the right ones, and that's something we just got to face.
And I mean, everyone does that. And I mean, I'm not perfect. You know, I've made plenty of bad decisions and stuff. But it's when it comes down to the necessities, I feel like I would choose what I need over gambling or whatever. But I guess I'm not in their shoes as well. So it's just very interesting how a lot of people will choose to gamble when they have like they have the right answer there. They have it's going to help them in that moment, but they're always thinking about the future. And I guess we all think about the future a lot. We always worried about the future, but really you should be living in the now. So make sure you're okay now, and then you can worry about the future. But yeah, so many of us in this show, and just as I was saying about people choosing drugs or whatever over food or drink, you know, like you could have some water and a piece of bread or whatever, but some people would choose to gamble that for something else. And so you just have to learn to live in the moment, because if you're not good now, you're not going to be good in the future.
Yeah, that's wise words, but you know, easier said than done.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if you haven't, especially if addiction and stuff comes into it, and it doesn't need to be a necessarily a substance. It could be addiction. Obviously, is how your brain works, and gambling and stuff is an addiction because you get that little rush. You get that little adrenaline rush. You get that little rush of chemicals, which is obviously what people love and give into.
Yeah.
Just that feeling of, oh, am I going to win? Am I going to win? Oh, I didn't win again.
I'm sure it's the same part of the brain, like you're describing, that, you know, whether it's a poker machine that's lighting up and making noises, or the thrill of, you know, thinking maybe knowing you're going to win, or you know, whatever it is that, you know, gets you that, what is it, dopamine sort of?
Yeah, it is.
Dopamine, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so that's why, you know, these lottery companies and stuff earn so much, because again, it's that feeling, that rush of, oh, I might potentially win 50 million. Oh, whoops, I spent $10 on a ticket and I lost again. I'll just go back and do that next week, and hopefully I'll win next week.
That's that.
Just that little
That's that
little
gambling.
rush. I mean, in certain doses, that stuff's good. You need a bit of excitement in life as well. You need a little. But yeah, it's just when you do it too much and it becomes a problem is when you need to start going, okay, is this worth it?
Yeah, well, it's
John, Mark. You go first, Mark.
Oh, I was just going to say that most people religiously spend, what is it, at least $50, you know, on a lotto ticket or something like that, and they might spend a bit more when, you know, the 100 million or whatever comes up. And if I think they've done it before, that if most people invested that money in, say, the stock market, they'd actually be better off.
Yeah.
You get more chance of getting $50, $60 a month from YouTube than winning the lottery. Yeah.
And even stuff like religion, you're spending a lot of your time and sometimes money as well on something you can't necessarily really know for certain is going to happen, like afterlife or whatever. So again, like you're gambling really with your life in many ways, with substances and religion and other stuff, because you know you're living a life where you don't really know how the ending is. So it's more just living in hope a lot of time. So I guess, yeah, like I said as well, you have to have a little bit of excitement in life, really. But You know, you need to learn when to walk away and when to know when enough's enough when it comes to gambling and stuff like that. You know, don't, like they say, don't spend more than you earn and stuff. Don't be spending more than you know you can. You know, if it's a few dollars just for a fun, got some change in my pocket, put it in the machine. You know, I remember I've done pokies just for fun before, and I've won a few dollars back, and it might pay for my drinks for the night. I'll have pay for a drink, earn a little, like win a little bit, and have another couple of drinks, and that's it. But I remember there
Yeah.
was this Asian bloke there, and he was putting hundreds in and losing it. You just kept on seeing him go to the ATM, get out a few hundred, put them into $100 machines, and it would just go. Yeah, he's probably a lot better off in life than I am if he's able to even do that. But even if he is, I don't know, you know, a millionaire or something, it's like, is that real? That money could be, that's a lot of money just to be going into a machine and disappearing, and then just, you know, a few hundred, maybe done $1,000 or something, because they were just disappearing. And it's like, is that really that fun? And even if you spent that money on other stuff, I don't know, girls, booze, whatever, surely you could have more fun other ways than that, even if you
Right.
wanted to indulge and overindulge in stuff. But yeah, everyone each to their own. Hopefully, Barlsey knows about Squid Game now. It's about
Yeah.
eating fried squid with chopsticks as fast as you can.
If nothing else, that, like I said, that it is an interesting look into what you know, what people will do or can do to try and get into or what they perceive as a better position than you, especially in a situation where there's only one way out.
Yeah, definitely people will fight for that respect and power because they know, you know, like this stuff going on with Diddy and Epstein and all this other stuff as well. It just shows you what power and stuff can do. Yeah, the world's starting to change and wake up a little bit now to all of this stuff that's going on. But some people feel like as well, money and power will be like a get out of jail free card as well, that they can kind of do
I
what
heard
they
him.
want. I dropped
I
out
just
before.
disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm
as
in
well,
his
what
next to
Peter's
him. Put down.
feel
G
like
had to
what
kick him
Peter's
out because
saying.
he was talking too much.
Yeah, me and Mark were trying to talk, and Cody just wouldn't stop. So just had to just give him a time out for a few minutes. But I've always felt this as well. People always ask about God or religions and stuff, and they always say what you can and can't do when it comes to God. It's like, yeah, just deal with that when it comes. You know, if there is a creator, if a creator wanted to create me and I'm therefore doing all the wrong stuff, it's like, yeah, I'll just deal. It'll probably be like a parent telling you off. It's like, oh, you did this and this and this. If you want to do a Stephen and shake your finger at me, you can do it once I'm gone, once I'm dead. Yeah. And as well, a lot of times it's other humans telling us what God wants us to do. Oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. Oh, God said this. It's like, well, you're telling me, and or a book's telling me. But
Maybe go read another book.
yeah, I don't understand this book. Read this book to understand that book.
Or especially when someone says, "Oh no, that book's not right." Oh, yeah, how do you know?
Back to Friday.
Oh, yeah, this
That
book
book's
is
full of
the
bullshit.
word of whoever. You know?
And also, I feel like a lot of those certain books would make more sense when you were living in the times when they were like first sort of around. You know, that's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
the world is a very different. Internet randomly disconnected on me. The world is a very different place than it used to be now. Which I'm not saying those books aren't relevant, or obviously a lot
No.
of people get into those books, but I find it interesting as well. not when it comes to just religion, politics as well. You'll have people that will be arguing and really going at it for no reason, really, just because they have different beliefs in religion, politics, or systems. So you're really gonna be that brainwashed that you're just all gonna be attacking each other and angry at each other. Especially when it comes to online, it used to be bad before the internet, but it's even worse now because obviously everyone feels tough on the internet. They'll say something and then you'll see them in person and they'll go, "I didn't say that."
Well, each one of those books, everyone reckons it's their version is right, and
Yeah,
history is written by the victors. But my point is, and you sort of touched on this, G, is that those books were written at a completely different time to what it is now, and why can't we see the original version of those books? Why the version what we're reading now, I can guarantee you, is nowhere near what it was when they
exactly.
first were discovered.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Well, Roger was living his best life.
I know. Because now that's about in Wolverhampton as well.
No.
Wolverhampton 17th, one spot above relegation territory. The
I mean,
17th out of 20.
people can do what they want if they got the money, they can spend it. But as I was pointing out with that guy that was just throwing the hundreds away like they were dollars, it's like, wouldn't you even feel better giving a few $100s to charity or something, or even having a good night, even if you're used to whining and dining, even taking out a girl or something and making someone else happy, or just enjoying life instead of sitting in front of a machine. That's just going to take your money.
Better to select your winnings rather than just sit there all the time and gamble all the time.
Yeah, but
I only do it once in a while rather than do it all the time. It's no good unless you're a professional betster. It's no good. Go, Mark.
For a lot of people, it's that thrill.
Yeah.
Well, that's how it starts. That's how it
I
starts.
I guess if he did win, that 100 could turn into maybe 1,000 or a couple of thousand or something. So but obviously it is that bit of that rush, that moment, wondering if you're going to win or lose. But some people definitely have more money than sense, or more dollars than sense, however they say. But he didn't look very happy as well. It's not like he was sitting there with a smile on his face. He would look like, I hate my life. And then go sleep.
Yeah, I'm very selective how I bet.
First floor audio.
This one over this one. This one is over that one. Yeah. Hi. Hello. First floor audio. How did it go, mate?
Hello, Lee G.
Gotta be like a big kid at times. There's only 2.5 hours into it. You're not tired there, Mark.
Oh, a little bit, yeah. Been working all day.
Working a 12-hour day.
Just haven't stopped. Oh, I mean, we stopped, but just.
You've been doing the tiles and stuff still.
Yeah, well, we're in the stage of finishing off, and there's just there's a lot going on that it's like everything. We haven't done it before, so we're learning as we go, and yeah.
That's what everyone calls it, ultra. Everyone calls it a night. No problem, ultra. Take care. Appreciate you being here, joining in. Have a great night.
Take it easy, man.
Get some rest.
much need rest and need it for Monday for work day. From out of work, then I'll go back to training on Monday.
Yeah, I go
That's
back
why
to
I
work
said
on
to Cody, I'm missing Study's live stream. John, Mark.
I'm like you, Roger. I go back to work on Monday.
I work a lot of days soon, then I go back to training martial arts evening as well, teaching kids first and then adults. Karate and Muay Thai a few other days of the week as well. I teach kids and adults. So,
My
we're fine with that.
my subs just clocked over to 1-1-1-1. It's all about the ones.
All about the ones.
Yeah. Mine's 11:06.
No, I mean my
Damn.
Funkin' Hungry sub. It's all ones now.
You're more than almost a bit over double Rob Tom last year. He's 520. He got by 4 subscribers since we did the burger review.
Oh, nice.
We got by 4 subs.
Hmm. My internet is
So we
back.
did-
Thank goodness it wasn't for long. Catch you next time, wizard. Oh, speaking of
wizard.
joining, we have Alistair and Cody.
Yay, I'm back.
Yeah. I'm still into Cody.
Phew. Yeah.
There's this guy called Cody.
Also have
Last stream
Electra
every
saying
Monday.
1, but apparently there's more ones than I won. Ones? All Mexicans. Yeah, like when I said the Mexican
Ones.
burger was from Hungry Ones. Hungry Ones.
Join us. Order in Mexico. Order some. Order my. So I get carried away a little bit of Spanish, so I've got very limited Spanish. It's just,
Oh,
I wish we could speak
We all
German
know
like
this.
Robert Pop.
it's all about the Spanish.
Mm.
And now they say Mexican and Spanish is Mexico. Because I don't say the X like we do. They say Mexico.
Mm.
Yeah, they don't
They say Mexico.
they don't say the H's as well, Spanish.
Yeah, H is J.
Yeah, Mexico, isn't it a
J is H.
country in America? Southern America or whatever?
They say J is H. They say J is H. That's why when you hear Jesus, they call it Jesus.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah, I've heard
Jesus
that,
in
yeah.
Spanish.
They must be
Yeah.
Canadian as well.
This is
I'm walking around the hood, walking about the house.
This is Jesus in Spanish. Jesus is Jesus in Spanish. Because I didn't know.
More
It's
subs
probably
on Hyper
about
Sapien.
at least 5-6 years ago. So it's just, it's Jesus and Jesus is Spanish. It's just, it is.
Near South America, yes. The Mexicans. The land of the guacamole. Holy guacamole. Isn't that what they say there? I'm sure they say that a lot.
Guacamole, yeah.
Where did
I
Mark
know
go?
Spanish like that. I'm not really good at it.
I think he went to gamble. After all
I'm
that
here,
talking.
Alexa.
Oh, you wouldn't do anything silly like that.
Really?
Where's Roger?
me.
He's right on the
Oh,
right on the
right.
screen. What do you
Yeah,
think?
Roger's
He's wearing
right
a mask
here.
or something? Yeah. Where's Roger?
Legend right there.
Hey, Alexa.
Maybe go put your glasses on.
Yeah.
Where's Roger? Oh, I think you meant Mark. That's Mark.
Yeah, maybe
That's
it's
Roger.
like well, the thing is, I live in this. Oh, I live in New South Wales. Live in most places, and Cody lives in a northern territory where I never lived. I know where you live, Cody, but I won't say where you live, Cody, because where you said
Yeah.
I did cover it pretty quickly up here. But out of your privacy, Cody, I won't say where you live. I have your respect and privacy in that, mate.
That's good. Oh, thank you.
I mean, the guy in the wheelchair guy, Cherinator.
Which
I don't know.
Well,
He's probably in
Cherinator,
Scotland. He's probably in Scotland still. Stephen isn't here, man. Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Mm.
because what I mean by where you live, I know
Just to be in
where you said
sunny old Scotland
where you said Cody
with that
up here.
with the famous guy that lives
So
around the
your
corner
policy,
from him.
Cody. And that's where we
Yeah,
live.
that bloke. That chap.
Oh, Terminator. I saw watching on and off last week. Just like I saw put a comment. I'm not over here, but I'm no far away. I was 2.5 hours away in Goulburn.
Yeah.
That's where they trained the New South Wales Police in Goulburn. Like the New South Wales Police, where they train police like how to do things and stuff. That's what Kevin
What about
Williams
the police?
too. 'Cause you can tell the cadets one because they have the blue ribbon around their hats and that. And they do work experience for about 2 weeks before, and then they go back, and then after they train, they be probationers for a year, probationary constables and that, because they've got nothing else is English on the thing. They're probationers when they've got no stripes there. It usually lasts about 12 months, and then they come fully fledged constables after that. And yeah, different signals mean different ranks. Unlike England, we have senior ranks. Unlike England, there's no senior ranks at all.
There's a what now?
In
Fingerlings.
Australia, we've got constables, senior constables, sergeant, senior sergeant, and all that. There's no senior ranks in the police force in the UK.
Why are they called constables? Because if you take away the second part of the word, is that why?
Oh, with the U,
Oh,
cunt.
oh. Yeah, what happens if you say
That's
that
an
word,
American.
but you get a bit of a sore throat cough in between? Hello, constable. You have to be careful.
Mm.
Be careful.
You can that guy that says, "What happened? I will call you in Boston's ass." The place I arrest you. What am I thinking? It says, "I can't do anything." Well, you can say, "Well, I think you're a horse's ass."
You said that they look like a horse's
This
ass.
is not a joke. My comedian who does. Yeah, like a tall copper, like a male copper. These. A little female one down the corner. He's pretty cute.
That reminds me, I need to buy some bacon sometime. A bit low on
Some
it.
donuts too.
Yeah, nothing like a donut.
Mm.
Newsletter. Those people, I read the New South Wales, we lived in Queensland. But well, if a little while was this.
Wait, there we go.
What is this? Leash line. What is the name?
I'm just going to do a magic trick.
Oh, here we go.
Magic trick.
I'm going to turn this empty can into a fresh can. Just might take a bit longer than usual.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always listening.
Oh, damn.
Of course, you always.
Is bacon nothing like a donut?
That's not
That's
how you
crazy.
spell donut.
A donut?
Yeah.
What was it nice? There's a fountain in the loose.
You can spell donut like that, though, can't you?
He's laughing in his
No.
finger.
Has somebody invented a
There's
bacon
a-
donut?
Is it Pepsi Max with the Johnny Walker there, Cody?
Oh, I had a few of them today when I was catching up with Bianca, so I'm just having water
Okay.
now. Yeah.
Oh, she's your stepmother, isn't she, Bianca? Yeah. She's married to your father, didn't she?
Yep.
She makes her your stepmother.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's a good person, this Bianca, the Bianca and that. You always talk about her and that. Good person, though.
Nah, she's a lovely lady. No, she really is. No, we get along very well.
Sounds like a good woman. Because you always talk about a type with Bianca doing stuff. Sometimes your father as well is a good man and that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds like your father's a good person too, because he helped you brought your flat, didn't he? Your father.
He did, yeah.
You helped you brought your flat, didn't you? Your father, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just paying them back at
Yeah.
the moment.
Yeah. Also, had help, but not financial help like your father did you. I thought the help the other things, and I bought my own little place when I was 19.
Oh, wow. Not bad.
A 1 bedroom flat. But I lived in other places lit since, but yeah, and then I brought a few up. I always thought about things about profit and live around. This is the second place I lived in my small town I live at the moment.
No.
I brought my first little place, my 2 bedroom place with $260,000. Sold for nearly $500,000.
It's not bad.
After you deduct with the fees like inspection fees, photography fees, and that,
No, yeah.
I brought this place here for about $418,000.
Okay.
I'll give a take. Yeah, and I knocked it down for $450,000. Oh, gee. I seen that half size today. I'd like an IPA, but it's not on to buy it. I did a review on them too. Hard silos. I've been living here for since October 22. It's been over 2 years now.
Deji hasn't.
I live
he
there
didn't
20
stop.
seconds.
So what else has everyone been doing?
Not really much. Just working usual. Went and seen the newest Paddington movie on Wednesday afternoon.
Was that good? Was it?
Yeah, no, it was pretty good. I liked it. Yeah, where they go to Peru, like Paddington and the Brown family go to Peru to visit his Aunt Lucy.
What about Wallace and Gromit? Have you seen the new one of that yet?
No, I haven't seen that. No, I don't have Netflix.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's on Netflix.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was going to watch the new one, but I'll watch all of the other ones, I reckon, first. The first film's only 30 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah.
What's that on?
Wallace and Gromit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the newest movie. Yeah, it's on Netflix. Don't talk all at once.
Everyone was just looking in different directions and stuff. Alright.
No one's
I
told
thought
me to
that
shut up
something
yet.
Well, I must say, gourmet hot dogs and chips was a great idea. Yum.
Nice.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind a great idea right about now.
Okay.
What?
Hang on, I'll turn
Put
it
on the
down.
Put it on the list.
All these fruits are good for you.
Oh yeah. I want to. I think my favourite fruit's probably second row, far right.
Yeah.
Looking quite nice, tasty.
Mhm.
They're all very similar, really, when you think about it.
Quite nutritious by the look of it.
Mm.
I don't like fruits with a lot of hangy bits on it. And I like my fruit a bit more tidy, a bit more tight and tidy.
Mhm.
But hey, if you like fruits with a lot of dangly bits, then go for it.
Mhm.
Suppose everyone's
Yeah, good
different,
ha-
AJ.
Yeah. Some people are fruitaholic. I'll have them all.
You do you. We all have different tastes.
Mhm.
Okay, you've got these tastes in fruit. Marco's taste in fruit, so to speak. So do I. I like my bananas more. Oh, bananas. Apples. I like apples a bit more. What's your favourite fruit? Codes? Cody?
I would eat bananas and black grapes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like you.
black and the berry, sweet of the juice, right?
Mark,
Isn't
what's
that
your
how they
favourite
go?
fruit? Okay, Mark. One day.
Yeah, we were talking about bananas last stream. Now, different kind of fruits.
Oh yeah.
Fruit.
Oh, eggplants.
Oh. Ooh.
Cody said banana. Is eggplant a fruit? I thought it was a vegetable.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Bananas are technically a herb.
Guess if we're going to start getting technical, I guess they're a similar shape, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they are.
Kind of like a sausage shape.
I just looked up eggplant saying it's a fruit. That's not right.
Bananas are herb.
Well, then it says,
Oh, that's
no,
right.
then Wikipedia says used as a vegetable in cooking. Okay, man.
It's a fruit and a vegetable.
The fuck?
Depends on who you ask, I guess.
A fruity vegetable.
If it contains seeds, it's technically a fruit.
Oh, yeah, basically a fruit, but used as a vegetable.
Does that mean that I'm a fruit because technically I contain seeds? You just have to be very special to help these seeds be released. Spread the seed. Oh, so I guess I am a fruit.
Like tomato. Tomato's a fruit.
If it has a seed, it means it's a fruit, right? What about a fruit left? Bananas
fruit
are a
side.
herb. Yeah,
Bananas
I
are
like a
right.
bit of fruit on the
Yeah,
side.
Just go on trees. Because they go on trees. And they come out like herbs and that.
Oh yeah, yeah. The banana plant is a herb.
Skin constitution is different too.
More, you know.
Because with apples and berries, mate, you need to skin with it. Bananas, you have to peel it.
Yeah.
If you need apples to skin on or off, it's up to you. It's same with berries. So I know some people
It's been a while.
skin their apples, but you can eat with or without the skin, yeah.
It's been a while since someone peeled my banana.
Well, it's Islamic and Jewish tradition, so I have to
Not a fruit I'd
unfortunately
sink my
skin their
teeth into.
bananas in the States.
What a banana.
Mm.
Not those kind of bananas. I'm not being dirty.
Yeah, and bananas normally aren't dirty because they're so high up in
You
the
have a
tree.
banana.
Tree
And that's it.
that
Okay, that's it.
takes a while for them.
Do you have a
Do you have
banana?
a banana gene? Yes, I do. Like, I
Yeah,
was
I've got
talking about
banana.
it on
what
last.
is it? That's it.
Sitting on my
I was
bench.
talking about it. I was talking about it
It is
last
a
live
legume.
stream.
I know that one with
Talking
Peterson.
about
Peanut's a legume.
peanut.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, I knew that too. Yeah.
I know that.
What about the legumes? So why do they call it peanut if it's a nut? Why has it got nut in there? So why? So
you tell me to both all
if-
three of us
if-
visitors to know as well.
if someone has a nut allergy, why can't they eat peanuts?
Well, some people are allergic to things. I'm not allergic to nothing.
Yeah, but if it's not a nut and you have a nut allergy, why can't you eat peanuts? I think someone being a silly bollocks. Someone's playing games on us. Never seen someone with a legume allergy.
What's the actual? Does anyone know what is it? The fact that they say when we're babies that being introduced to foods helps our immune system. But what is it in the peanuts that, or is it something they do to the peanuts? When they're processed.
I do know when I do read out all my silliness on Funkin' Hungry, it's like, may contain tree nuts. There's a bunch of these trees in the factories where these tree nuts are just falling all over the place. I think the squirrels run around and collect them and take them places. Do you know what? So what's everyone's favourite nut here? My favourite nuts are coconuts. I'd like a lovely big pair of coconuts. Hairy the better. Yeah. I like that hairiness on it. It's a nice to stroke the hairy
Depends on what nuts
coconut.
you like.
Oh, so you don't like
Yeah.
a hairy taco, but you like hairy coconuts?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right, I'll just make sure I'm
So do
getting
you like Harry man? Gee.
No, I don't like hairy tacos. I like tacos nice and smooth and well prepared.
But you didn't know I like hairy coconuts.
Pine nuts are a seed. Legumes. And I think avos are classified as a nut. I assume we aren't talking about bull bag nuts here. Starsy. We're just talking about fruits and nuts and all sorts, and then you come in with something like that.
Yes, Dolzy.
You must be
You might have to go.
chocolate salty ball.
Apparently, Peter's. I've got a lovely bunch of coconut.
Diddly did.
Have a banana.
Okay, then I'll go and grab it.
You can.
Not that kind of
Coconuts have
banana.
many uses.
Cheers to that, Stolzy. I can't top that. That sounds stupid if I did. And I admit that. I sound stupid as top that one. Kind of from a half scotch.
So now we'll go into, because Stylesy needs to get his head out the gutter. What's your favourite fruit? I love a lovely couple of melons. I like big juicy melons. I like, nothing like putting your lips around a big juicy pair of lemons. Melons. I keep it. I'm pretty sure I hear my voice being repeated.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, that's your problem, G. We're all fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my problem again.
Not like the last time that happened.
Watermelon.
Yeah,
Okay.
my favourite nut is a left. What is that? My favourite nut is a left testicle. You don't mind a pink lady? That's a bit racist, isn't it? We don't mind any colour ladies around here.
Yeah, dominant nut.
I prefer meat and 2 veggies and a taco. What about an Aussie taco? That's the sausage and a bit of bread.
Some barbecue sauce on it. Mm.
You put barbecue sauce on it, you animal.
Yeah, it's better than tomato sauce.
He's not a lion. He's not a tiger. He's a human.
Yeah.
He's not a Denisovan human. On the Eagle
Leave that,
Hole.
Alistair.
Although there's
Hey, humans are technically animals, so we're all animals here.
True.
All animals that just like fruit and nuts, apparently. Isn't that our diet, fruit and nuts?
I know.
Red papaya.
What?
Mango's okay. I prefer the shape of a melon.
Mm.
What? I'm gonna try muting Cody to see if it's him that's making my voice repeat. See, it's gone now, hasn't it? Oh no, it's Cody's safe. What about Mark? Oh, Mark's the culprit again.
Oh, hang you up.
What's going on here?
You're making my voice repeat again.
I've got the echo cancellation on, so you shouldn't be.
At least I wasn't dumb enough this time to leave, come back, leave, come back, leave, end stream. Everyone's saying it's me, and then.
Well, okay, how's that? I've just turned off echo cancellation. Is that even worse or better?
I don't know. Oh,
Oh,
it's
damn
still
it.
there.
Still bad?
What about avocado? Still there. What's wrong with mine?
Peter's just blaming me anyway. I'm just
Peter's
using
already blaming Mark. AirPods, Mark.
Are you hearing headphones?
How about that? Is that any better?
I want to say thing is G.
Mine's not echoing, but you sound like you're not in the shed anymore.
Yeah.
You sound like you're in a
Righto.
different country where the coconuts are.
Right, I'll try that. And you're still hearing your voice again?
Hello. No, it's gone.
Hello.
Hello, King
Hello.
Cody, King Mark, and King G. I'm from Hungary.
Oh, it's all good. It's not G's
Hello.
fault this time.
That's all right. It's all my fault. Your mic is picking up the streamer, Mark. Stream, Mark?
I've got nothing else on. Nothing else plugged in.
You got nothing else on. You must be wearing
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
I think the one that's got one plugged in right now. Same stuff. I tried it. You don't like avocado?
Nah, I can't do it.
That's un-Australian, isn't it? Australians love that avo on toast.
Not me.
I'm growing an
How do you
avocado
start
tree
it?
at the moment. Apparently, it takes about 7 to 10 years to bear fruit.
You say you are.
Been quite a few years until I fondle some avocados. Don't get the hype over avocados.
Yeah, same there. Ugh.
Come on, let's hype them up. Yeah.
Everyone's
Stylesy,
ugh,
for
yeah.
someone who works where you were, you should understand the hype. I'm sure plenty of people come in asking.
Everyone post. What idiot told you that? Not a fan of the green snot. Yeah, no, I mean, I do like it in salads, and I like. Do you guys like guacamole? I guess
No.
from these, I think from these stares at me, it means no. Well, you don't like guacamole with a bit of a burrito or nacho
No.
or
Well-
what? It's not what you know. It's not what is it? Nacho? Nocho? I don't work
Guacamole
in a
is
supermarket, Mark.
mostly avocado anyway, isn't it?
It's what?
Isn't guacamole mostly avocado?
It is, but I was seeing if I don't know, like avocado and
Like
guacamole.
balls.
It's basically the same, but they're different words. But no, you normally put veggies and spices with guacamole.
I thought you did, Stylesy.
No, he works in the brass section of what is it? Retail store or whatever they called.
Best and less.
Yeah, I think it's brass, and I think he works in a lingerie shop. What he told me when I met him. I don't work it. I prefer it diced or whole than smushed. Guac is the green snot. Wow. But yeah, I guess what I was trying to say is I like avocado, but I'm not like one of those. I need Avalon toast. You can't call it avocado. You need to be all posh and call it Avalon toast. You want to see me going to a cafe or whatever and going, yeah, I'll have the Avalon toast, please. I like bacon. I'll get the bacon and eggs. I work at one of the discount department stores, Mark.
Oh, cheers, Stylesy. Righto, mate. Thanks.
In the-
Thanks.
In the brass section.
Well,
Oh no, here we
I
go.
hope you got some good discounts.
You didn't get on the scooter again, did you, Becky?
Oh, no.
Bloody shit! Yeah, it's only 4 days in. State of Decay Australia. People still play that game.
What's that?
Oh, it's State of Decay. I did a Facebook page for the Australian group, and it's a zombie survival game. I stopped playing it though, and as I did the page, I still sometimes have to add people to it. But what happened now? Cucumber sandwiches with the crust off. I had cucumber danger with cream yesterday. Cucumber danger and cucumber sandwiches. Yeah, cucumber does go off with some cream cheese or a bit. I do like a bit of tuna mayonnaise with a bit of cucumber delicately placed on it. I'm surprised no one said they like cucumbers earlier on.
Ooh.
They're a rather impressive vegetable. Isn't it a fruit though, cucumber, because they have seeds? I'm checking that. I'm just checking after all that fruit and nut talk that I didn't lose any subs. No, still 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1.
1.
I lost one and I won one. Yes,
Well,
they
that's a good
are.
one to win.
Yeah. You know
Cool.
the one.
Despite
Which-
my views and watch hours going down, I'm going up in subs.
What?
Lost 9. Last, I was 459 and I lost 9 subs altogether. I'm 400.
You
I
see
was
that,
459 now. I'm down to 450.
I know Simon from Dumpster
Yeah.
Diving in Adelaide. He said he lost over 100 subs, and Lee G said he lost 180 subs.
Yeah. My
Wow.
my count has slowly been steadily rising. I'm at 753 now.
Nice.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've got a few more for
Well, if I'm popping
my
up- Yeah.
hobby channel. I know because sometimes my subs, obviously sometimes it could be someone unsubbing, but sometimes I'll lose subs, and I do know that YouTube gets rid of bot accounts. Oh no, Cody just disappeared again into the mist. But yeah, they say that they get rid of bot accounts or inactive accounts. I guess people that don't use YouTube for, I guess, a long period of time. But yeah, losing 180 is a little bit crazy, or even
Yeah.
100 or so.
Yeah. I lost 9. I was 459 and I was 450. Even used to be 1 or 2 is normal, but 9 is a bit unusual, yeah.
Yeah, you know, like
Because
you
you won't
lose
lose
one or
one
two, and
occasionally, yeah, people are fishing for someone else, yeah. I'm down from 459 to 450. Right off, go from 530 to 520 in the past week. I take aim to 500 and rubber pop like 550 before you use our joint shorts account. You know, put shorts in a joint account and stuff. After
I reckon as
give myself
well.
to 500, rubber pop
Every year they I know that your watch hours will change because you obviously have to get 4,000 watch hours in a year to get
once a day.
monetized. So that watch time's probably going to go back. Now, I remember last year after I did get monetized, shortly after it didn't drop down to zero. It dropped down from whatever it was at to about 2,000 or less. So it will drop, the watch time will drop pretty drastically in the new year, but it won't go down to zero.
I play Royal 5 mate. Refused to get monetized. He's been over 500 subs now, which he's eligible to, but he said since he already works and gets comfortable $900 a week, he doesn't want to get monetized because you have to keep everybody happy by constantly being online all the time, and
Yeah,
he only
well,
gets so much hours a day. Plus, he's got a family to feed, and he doesn't want to,
oh
be
yeah,
worried
I'd
about
say
being online all the time.
in that situation, yeah, money and working would be more important, really, unless you knew that you was going to be able to earn enough on social media. But yeah,
Yeah, but he's got a family to feed too, which he needs to
if he
work.
wanted to be if he wanted to be monetized, he'd probably have to do live streams quite a lot. All right, take
Yeah,
care,
he has
AJ.
to.
No worries.
Yeah, he has to. And one of those times
No worries,
you on
take
his
it easy.
live stream, even his first one, not his second one. His first one, he says for the first one, he says I got to be on about an hour, and then end up doubling it after you and a few other people online. Doing his live stream as well.
Yeah, because
He says it's going to be an hour. He told me, yeah, double that.
when I
No
wanted to
worries.
get monetized, that's why I was doing a few live streams a week. I was doing the Monday, Saturday, and sometimes the
Mondays.
Friday.
Yeah,
And
if you
that's what
remember
really
that,
helped to get watch
this
time
before
up.
Cody does his Monday, yeah. This
Yeah,
before Cody does his Monday one, wasn't it? Now Cody does Monday.
I know a lot of people struggle with the watch hours because, especially when you first start, even if you got a video that kind of went viral and you got the subs from it, like 1K subs, yeah, you would still need to. It still takes pretty much really, if you're at a steady pace, it will take about a year to get the watch time.
Yeah.
The 4,000
Unless you
or
got,
whatever. And
at least you got a few million subs.
yeah,
Let's go a few million subs. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, that's
you gotta have
probably
quite a few million
that's,
subs to cover you. Yeah. Go on, D.
and I think that's why they really set up the 4K watch hours or whatever. I feel like they set it up because they want people to be engaged and constantly being on YouTube. So setting it up so it take about a year, roughly, give or take, to get that.
Mm.
It's obviously why they planned it like that. You know, if it was easy, yeah, they want you to put in obviously the hard work for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
People
hoping.
like me, like we have jobs, yeah, to cover ourselves in case YouTube make it be stringent with the payments and that. Go, Mark.
Oh yeah,
You guys say something?
I mean, I understand that they need to take their cut because we're using their platform, all the rest of it. But yeah, it is it's definitely a little bit of hard work.
Well, as with anything, there's ways around it. Not ways around it, but there's definitely formulas you can follow. There's a few channels I used to talk about. They offer ways to get yourself up over that 1,000 mark, all that sort of thing. So
I think like what we're doing is pretty good as well, having a community of people that most of the time, if they can, they'll help you out and do what they can to be there and support. You can't ask for much better than that. Yeah, obviously people that regularly engage, but yeah, a lot of this sub for sub or trying to build a community of people that aren't really interested. You know, a lot of people go on Facebook or whatever to look for people. They might sub, but that doesn't mean they're going to watch your content after they've subbed or whatever. There are sub for sub groups, but yeah, after they've subbed, who knows? That's just a number, and it's not really going to help at all.
And there's the majority of people who watch your videos, and you can look at this in your analytics, are not subscribed to your channel.
Mm.
I mean, it's 55%.
And a lot of YouTubers say that, average ones, big ones, small ones,
Yeah.
Um,
Because for me, I looked up yesterday, it's 55% unsubscribed to me when I watch it. Rob
Yeah,
Pop,
I
I
noticed
was
this,
talking to Rob Pop about it, he said 60% of him not subscribed. 94%
you
are.
definitely have
Agree?
even likes as well. Sometimes you see a video with 4 million views, but then the likes will only be a few 100,000 or whatever. So it's just a very.
Yeah.
I remember I used to watch this guy called
150K.
Matt Does Fitness, and he said the exact same. He said the people that are watching and the people that aren't subbed, it's like a huge difference, and I've noticed that as well. So a lot of times he started saying at the beginning of the video to sub to him instead of like the end of the video, and he would kind of just try and do it in a sort of a way that sounds appealing, like it'll only take you a few seconds to sub. It doesn't take long to sub, and it'll really help you out and stuff.
And because I was speaking to Robert Pop, I said, yeah, look, and he said 60% of his people view his videos are subscribed, while 40% are. He's looking at his analytics, and me's 55-45. 55 are not subscribed at all, while 45% are.
Mm-hmm.
And my average watch group is gone, Mark.
Sorry, I was just going to say, Roger, when you think about it, when you're asking people to subscribe or even like, that's a commitment. It's a commitment that some people will do because you're asking them, but most of the time, most people don't want to commit. I think, to me, it's a psychological thing. That's why there's a big discrepancy. And don't forget, like watch time. Nobody watches. Majority of people do not watch the whole video. You
Yeah.
know, even if it's 5 minutes long, 10 minutes long, you know, most people, and I think the biggest retention rate on some of my videos, I think, is 1.5 minutes or something like that. You know, there's always,
Yeah.
there's
Mine's 2
always,
minutes.
yeah, there's always those odd people who will watch the whole thing, right?
I'm on.
Thank you.
I'm the odd one.
But majority of people, they're not watching your whole video. I mean, you know, look at anyone's video on YouTube, and
And I feel as well, doing food reviews as well, they might watch a bit of the beginning, but they probably go fast forward or whatever to kind of the end and see what I score it and all the rest of it. Especially if that's probably why it would be ideal for me to do restaurants or places that aren't not everyone's doing. If we're all doing the same Macca's
That's why I'm waiting.
and they've got like 5-10 different people that are doing the same content. They're really only going to watch probably who's done it first, but also, as I said, they probably, what's he review or what's he scored, or even just zoom to the end of me eating the food instead of all the banter and silliness at the beginning and intros and outros, and then probably get just to see what I think of it and what I rated, and then that's it.
and
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting for Robert Fofloff to get 550 and me to 500 get a joint short one, so we can put me or him put shorts in to get put a shorts in video just to see what scores are called Robbo Pirate Life shorts. Because one for me gets 500, Rob Fofloff me 500. Rob Fofloff 150 before I can do that. Got Pirate Life shorts, so shorts we'll be doing that.
Yeah, this year there's definitely a few places that are unique. Like I know there's a couple of cafes that are they're a cafe, but they also you can adopt cats from there. There's like a couple. I think they've got a couple in Adelaide, and you can basically go there, have a coffee and probably snacks or whatever. But you can play with the cats, and also you can adopt. So I feel like that would be a cool review, but also just to experience, review, and then maybe I might even, give them a little bit of a donation or something as well, just to. But that's a place that I wanted to do last year, didn't get around to. I reckon there's more than one place that does that, and then there's just more cool stuff like that. Stuff that's a little bit different that isn't just the exact same as what everyone else is doing, or as much as I like doing burgers or whatever, trying new places, at the end of the day it's still just a burger or whatever that everyone's really had. It's not changing it up that much. So just I know there's a unicorn cafe they call it, and everything is brightly coloured as well, like the burgers and the milkshakes and stuff are all rainbow coloured. Feel like something like that is something a little bit different that I've wanted to review for a while. But even if, even if the food's not the best or whatever, I feel like people might want to watch that more because it's visually appealing or a little bit different. To try to find those places, but then also just do the normal review, just trying a new place and then trying whatever on the menu. But yeah, I want to do more bakeries as well, just because. I feel like that's a fair bakeries like pies is a pretty big part of Australian culture as well. I feel like as well. So, we got the Maccas and all that stuff, but then a lot of times people on their breaks they're getting a pie or for breakfast or lunch or whatever they'll just trying to cater to what people probably are used to. And then it might be popular here as well. And I know like we've even discussed it when Jono was on. and Mrs. Austin and stuff. For them, pies are more desserts. To us, it's more savoury tends to be. So even people in other countries might go, "Oh, what's this? A meat pie and stuff." And obviously, UK and some European and Australian cultures would understand. But then I know when I was looking at analytics the other day, India, Philippines, Hong Kong, there's some sort of Asian countries or cultures that are watching. So those sort of those countries, they're not really going to be that used to that cuisine. And that's probably why they do watch, because they're watching me do stuff that they're not really used to. Where if it's from
Yeah,
their
that's huge.
side, it would be more, curries and rice dishes and that sort of stuff.
Right. The few things is
Yeah.
curiosity more than anything else. I'm fucking hungry, you say. Oh, D hops, happy wherever you watch it on.
It's like doing cool and interesting stuff, but also I want to keep it fresh a bit for myself, because, I don't, as I've said, I'm getting a bit sick of. I'll happily try new stuff from like McDonald's or whatever, but doing the same stuff and then always being a bit let down with, normally the quality of the chips aren't fresh, and all the rest of it. I'm paying a good 20 to sometimes 30, depending on what I'm doing for food. Really, that's a big letdown most of the time, where I could be investing that money into a local
That's a
place,
nice
probably giving them a bit of exposure, enjoying it, and actually trying new places instead of the same old boring stuff. Really.
We
Also, the nice level 449 subs now.
Oh,
right.
Losing subs every time I go on screen.
how dare
Just
people
me,
insult
I
me,
go
Roger?
on
That's
screen,
not right.
or lose subs.
Yeah, that's not kosher.
We got a
Yeah,
chain up here called the Coffee Club. I think I've talked about it before, and they do a variety of stuff. And yeah, you are paying more for it, but it's table service. If you want it, you can get takeaway. And like if you get one of their brekkie burgers, they're just way better than a Clackers,
Yeah, the little muffins at Macca's normally dry old piece of shit.
Yeah, and as you mentioned before, the Macca's stuff is getting smaller.
Definitely.
that's what she said.
We do actually have Coffee Club here as well. So
Oh,
I guess
right.
it's one of those franchises that they, I guess, in a few states. Yeah, that definitely. It's just miking up, getting the mic. It's just going when it's not a super busy time as well, to annoy staff and customers and the rest of it. Or even I might have to, in certain occasions, get it and take it elsewhere a bit, into a bit of a quiet place, like behind the dumpster, like me and Cody did on the dumpster dive. And maybe I should meet up with Simon, do a video with him. He can teach me how to go through the dumpsters. That'd be good.
I'll
Cook up some
watch,
dumpster food.
I've watched some
Oh,
of
it's
his
a nice
stuff.
sub. 449.
It's amazing what gets thrown out.
I saw it's funny as well. I saw a video yesterday or the day before, and I've been wanting to buy some ginger, because these days I get my honey and apple cider vinegar and lemon juice and stuff. I make like a bit of a detoxing drink in the morning. It's going to be good for your health, gut bacteria and stuff. And I know ginger as well has that sort of antibacterial properties and very healthy. Yeah, he went there the other day and there was all these bananas, bloody ginger beer, sausages, and just ridiculous and crazy what they throw out. This food isn't even rotten or nothing. There's nothing wrong with it. I guess they just need the space for something, or they have overabundance. I mean, I used to work for Woolworths, and I know they're constantly getting the
There's a
trucks
lot
coming
back
in
in
with
the
new. They're constantly getting
Yeah.
trucks coming in with new food, like truckloads of food. So obviously they only have a certain amount of room.
Yeah,
So if they're not selling it,
Yeah,
if they're not
right.
selling it as fast, if they're not selling it as fast as it's coming in, then they just start throwing it
Yeah,
out, and they're throwing out just a lot of food. So it's just crazy.
I used to work still going to school, like year 10, 11, 12 and that, for a local Woolworths store on that, and they used to do that when I was like 16, 17, 18, working for local boys, they're still going to school, like
Yeah.
usually on weekends and stuff. He used to work on like Fridays and Saturday mornings, so through to about lunchtime and that. They used to do that back in my
And
day. When I was
it's just,
in the mid late
I
90s.
guess it's health and safety and stuff, but as well when it comes to stuff. He found some sausages the other day, and I thought, oh yeah, meat and stuff might be a bit iffy to take, but he was saying they were still cold. Like obviously he found them in time where they haven't been there long enough that it's still cold in temperature. I'm sure a lot of times as well, if you do go shopping, you're taking the food out of the fridge, and say if you're shopping for a while, that food's sitting there for a while anyway. So most of the time you've got that time frame of getting it home. And yeah, even if you buy shopping, you obviously have to drive home depending on how far away from the shops you are. So you do have a bit of leeway or time to get it home. But yeah, really, it just makes me a bit pissed off because you've got homeless people, and they're just literally throwing away perfectly fine food. Even me, like I wouldn't mind some of that because that saved me a few dollars. Bit of veg, bit of meat, how much everything costs. I remember when I
Um,
first come across his channel as well. He found like loads of cigarettes. Like I think it was like thousands of boxes of cigarettes.
Oh, yeah.
wow.
Again, I don't know why they threw out. Maybe the shop was in a closure situation. Maybe they needed the room. But I remember, no doubt, it's probably in his sort of popular playlist because I think he got quite a lot of views for that. But just like lots and lots of cigarettes. But yeah,
Yeah, well,
it's just a crazy world.
yeah. I haven't watched the news or current affair for ages, but last year I can remember that there was a push on to deal with food waste, and there was a few groups around Brisbane that were going around collecting the food that was left over, or maybe just
Yeah.
didn't make it, and
Mhm.
giving it to people who needed it, or giving it to a group who then divided it up to people who were doing it tough and things like that. So there's, to me, I think there's more than enough food to go around. No, I haven't eaten. I just looked it up. There's none around my area.
There definitely is, and yeah, I have came across stuff like that where they'll go around. They won't really need the food themselves, but they'll go around and then take that food and then give it to people in need. And especially a lot of these organisations that are normally run on quite little income, these homeless sort of shelters or just places that are trying to give away food. A lot of times they're being dependent on people that are handing in goods. So just imagine having a whole bin load of food and stuff coming in. It would just yeah, crazy, really. And that's just business and these big corporations, and that's why sometimes they annoy me a bit, and sometimes I don't really want to support the big chains because they've just got, it's all about money and profit really to them. They're happy to throw away some food if they're getting enough money coming in. I've even noticed as well a lot of the reduced stuff these days. A lot of the reduced, like back in the day, you used to be able to get some really good reduced meat and veggies and stuff for a good price. Like say, if it's got a few days left on it. These days, I find a lot of the supermarkets they're still selling stuff that's only is pretty much a day and it goes out of date. So they're not really lowering the stuff that much. They're not, and then they wonder. Then they'll just look at the date and go, okay, this is out of date, or even got a day on it, and that stuff will be just being thrown out. It's not really. You're not going to buy something at full price if you can buy it's got a few weeks left on it or something that's got. And sometimes I've done deliveries and it's annoyed me because you'll buy a few bits of fruit and veg and some stuff will only have a day left on it. And it was like, all right, now it means I have to use all this different food in one day because that's all that's left on it and it's not reduced.
Mm.
Yeah, that's just me doing a G rant. But yeah, these places just they can be very annoying, and I'm sure most of them will pretend, or they'll do charity to look good, but they could do a whole lot more for people if they wanted to. My oldest daughter won Barista Awards while working at Jamaica Blue Cafe, is it? Or is it a used by dates when it is best to sell by, not when the food? Yeah, of course. But also, it annoyed me the other day. I got some mince. And sometimes I'll have a few bits of meat and veg and just kind of use what needs to be used first. I had some mince and it still wasn't past its use by date, but I noticed it started going a little bit grey brown instead of having that reddish colour. I know it means normally oxygen got into the meat and stuff like that, but I did end up cooking it. It didn't smell the best, like that fresh. But I remember it didn't really taste the best as well when I did taste it, and I ended up throwing the rest of what I had left because I just didn't feel the best after it. It tasted a bit off, and this was still within, it still wasn't past its use by date. But I do know a use by date or best before, they need to put that on just to save their asses. It doesn't necessarily mean you have to use it. Obviously, you normally go by smell, and if it looks slimy or looks bad, discolored, or if it smells, don't use it. But you can still obviously use stuff outside its use by date. But I think Cody knows that, and I know doing food reviews sometimes like, oh, this bag of chips meant to be used a while ago, but when it's chips and stuff, it's got so much preservatives and crap in it. It's not until normally half a year's time that they start tasting bad or different. But
Pretty much, yeah.
it's a coffee cat.
Well, it's most of those chips have got your mate Rosemary in it. She pops up.
Yeah, it just, the more I was looking into it, it's mainly I think Doritos, maybe Smiths. It's all rosemary extract. I've never really found out why they do that, but I guess it's for a reason. But and good old Rosie's in here, my good old mate Rosie. I recently bought some cream when it's used by date and left it in the fridge for a week before using it, and I'm still eating the leftovers. Hopefully, it doesn't give you the tom tits.
Well, if cream goes off, you turn it into butter, don't you?
But yeah, I've had that with milk as well. I find, the use by date, you can still use it. You can kind of know when milk's going off. It smells a bit and obviously tastes a bit. And normally it's fine. As long as it doesn't turn into cottage cheese from being milk, then you're all right.
I was going to ask you a question, G. When I looked on YouTube, when I went into the studio, there's a thing come up about copyright, and you clicked on it, and it had a list of videos there, and it's sort of indicating that, this video, somebody's using all of your, there was a match. I think it might have been some of the music or something that we used on the intro, and it's got some options. You can report it, or you can send the person an email and ask them to remove it. And there was a couple there. I had no idea what the hell. I watched the video, and there was just nothing in there that, it says sometimes, I don't know whether you looked at it or not, it says your content or their content or something like that. It was a little bit confusing. I don't know if you've ever looked at that.
What part of, because I know the app studio is different than the website version. Is it in
This
the
was on,
content section?
this was on desktop. See if I can bring it up.
Because as well, I'm pretty sure I did mention it here before, and a big channel used my content as well, but they didn't I didn't get like a notification or nothing. They only used, it was in a video where they go around the world recreating McDonald's dishes that aren't in America, and Australia popped up, and it was the creme brulee pie that McDonald's had here, and they used my content of me eating the pie and just doing a bit of a reaction. But I'm pretty sure as well you can use someone's content for a certain amount. But yeah, I didn't
You
know
did that
about it.
15 seconds.
Yeah. So that's
15
what I
seconds
thought.
to claim copyright.
That's what I
About
thought. That
15
they
seconds
probably,
before you can claim copyright. 30 seconds before you can claim copyright, G.
yeah, that's exactly what I thought. That they being a big channel, it has like millions of followers or whatever. The only thing I would have liked if they like credited me a little bit more at the end or at part of the video, or even mentioned who it was that even if they mentioned the content creator before they did it, just so I would have got a little bit of exposure or whatever. But
So that's the screen there on the desktop, right? And see how
where it's in copyright.
yeah. So it's got matches, removal requests, whatever that says. Hang on, I'll bring the tab up. Messages,
Removal
archive.
messages. Yeah,
So
funny
if I
enough,
go
here on mine, it says, please agree to guidelines to enable access to this tool. So that's probably why I haven't noticed, because I need to give them permission or whatever.
yeah. So what it's saying is, some of them are saying it's 100% of their video, and and most of them, actually, most of them are yours. But
Oh yeah.
I can't see the problem, and I think and sometimes I think it's some of the streams that I'm doing here with you, and I'm just wondering if you've ever seen it before.
I will. I'll take a picture, make a note to look into that, because when you say it's most of them's mine, is it when you've like watched my review on your live stream or something? The Black Tape Project, they do copyright. Well, as I say, with the Black Tape Project, they took my monetization of the videos I've shared of them, but it was the Miami, I always forget what it's called, Miami Fashion Week or something. They were the ones that chose to take down the live stream. Not even, I could have appealed it, but yeah, it's the end of the day. We were just
It's okay.
So
if anything, we were promoting their stuff in a way. Oh, we got our first bot from Twitch as well.
Oh, cool. So
at least we know someone's watching.
there's a video here that's totally unrelated. The only thing I can think of, it's the countdown. And so I'm a little bit confused at this particular video. And it's also got a couple of their reviews too. Sorry, your reviews. So, and like I said, I don't understand why it's actually coming up, and how them.
Why does it say Call of Duty Warzone? Did you use some music or something from it?
Not that
Call of Duty
video.
and the Nothing Show, Call of Duty Warzone.
But it says
I don't remember you.
No, but it says 100% of their video. And when I clicked on that Call of Duty one, all it is a countdown, 5-minute countdown from Talk Studio.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
it's got me stumped. It really has. But there's been no, no repercussions or anything like that. I only sort of stumbled across it.
Yeah, if there's no repercussions and stuff, maybe it's just letting you know, just to sort of keep you in the know. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what, because I remember I used to put in little clips in Funkin' Hungry. If I'd make a joke, sometimes I would get a clip of whatever I feel is suited to the subject. But then when I tried to do that to a video that Mythos did for me, and because he was doing, I think they call it, it's it's a pizza, but it's a type of sandwich that uses a type of vinaigrette that's in America, and he did a pizza version. So I did the Scooby Doo, a short little few seconds of Scooby Doo and Shaggy when they both got a big sandwich and Scooby inhales it and Shaggy's only left with a little bit. And
Yeah.
straight away, as soon as I uploaded it, it came up with a copyright as soon as I did it. So I privated the video, went into studio, took out that bit of video, re-uploaded, and it was fine, no issue. But then I've done that in the past and no issue, so I don't know enough about copyright to really know what's what. But I feel like once I got monetized, they was a lot more harsher with what I was doing on videos, added to them or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I guess once you're monetized, people can technically actually earn money from you. So obviously they're going to try and get their claim in there so they can. But yeah, it's like I watch sometimes people. I know Cody's done them as well, but people that react to stuff, I like sometimes watching people react to music I like. So if a new song's out, I'll listen to someone. There are a few cool reactors who do a good job at reacting to new songs, and I know there's ways around it for them. That a lot of times I know they pause after like 30 seconds and talk about it and stuff. I know there's ways around not getting the copyright claim, but then I know some people will. Like, there's a lot of big artists that like their reactors, so they won't really go after them for the copyright money. Just in the way you're helping these artists promote their music or whatever. But then sometimes they have issues, so I don't know really enough about it to know what you can or can't do. But I do know there are some ways around it where you can play a certain amount of videos or audio without having issues. So yeah, so I guess it's stuff I need to probably learn or look into myself more. But it just stopped me from doing it as much. And now just sometimes if I want to make a silly joke, I'll just have a GIF where it's like a short little animated video of something just to get the joke point across. But yeah, at times used to pause my videos and add a little bit of a clip or a joke in it and then redo the video. And it was kind of fun as well. It was a fun way to be more creative when you're editing as well. It kept it kind of fun and interesting. Sometimes if I'm laughing or getting a bit of a chuckle out of it myself, then someone else most likely is if they know the point I'm trying to make. But I guess the more I learn, then I could probably do more like that. But yeah, it's just stuff that I know a little bit about, but not enough to sort of work out what I can or can't do, I guess.
Yeah, I think everything in moderation, but yeah, there's some things you're not going to do. Otherwise, you're going to get, you're going to get that copyright strike or notice or something like that. I know that all the stuff I'm uploading at the moment is all my original content. So whenever I upload, there's never a problem.
Yeah, and I guess it's Like at the moment, I'm not obviously getting that much. Normally, really, I'm relying on super chats and members and stuff like that. But even I have to take it into consideration if I'm doing videos, they're up there kind of forever. So even if I'm not having issues now, I may have issues in the future with certain stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure.
We'll probably end the stream in about 10 minutes. We'll go for about 4 hours. Obviously, if anyone wants to leave before then, that's fine. But I was going to say before, but we may as well kick over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely either do it after the stream or probably do it after the stream. Look into that copyright section. I have seen that section before, but I've never really looked into it. I do know
Yeah, well-
on Hypersapien TV, I still have to, I think, go to copyright school because I had a copyright on there. And I've done that before on Funkin' Hungry. Funny enough, Cody would, I don't know if you've had to have issues with copyright, but they get you to play Happy Tree Friends, and there's a video about copyright. So you have to go to copyright school, and they teach you about what copyright is. So that's been sitting there for a while on Hypersapien TV, because I had a copyright from that ages ago, and it just, the restrictions gone. They just restricted me for, I don't know, a week. I couldn't post or something, but
Yeah, I always do. But once they strike you, they put all sorts of tamps on you for a bit.
Mm.
But if you get 3 in 90 days, that's when they terminate a channel. And then if it's a channel, it's OT. So let's say you have 3 strikes in Funkin' Hungry, channel in 90 days. By let's try to this goes with Funkin' Hungry channel, you know.
yeah, there's definitely stuff like, I don't know, just came to mind because of what Peter said. There's definitely stuff I want to work on. I want to get probably a better mic for when I do these live streams, like just a podcast type mic. But yeah, I've got the mic, the Rode mic, where I can go and do reviews. I just need to get a bit more confident with it. You know, like I just need to learn how to use it to the point where I can kind of just not sort of, I guess, have that anxiety of if it's working or if it's going to be okay and stuff like that. I guess
Do
it's
you-
just trial and error.
Do you know if it's a directional mic or omnidirectional mic?
I'm not so sure, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not that knowledgeable with that stuff.
Okay. Do you also?
So,
all right. Do you have the Rode Capture app at all?
yeah, I do have the app. When I got the mic, it downloaded it, so then you can sort out like the volume and stuff in the app, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the one I've got. The wireless
Oh,
me.
that's right. You got the wireless me. Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, you got the receiver, transmitter, you got the cable, the USB cable, lightning cable, the windshield carry pouch, and then the different cables to charge it or whatever, the USB version, and then the other ones.
Even if you just do small things, you know, have it. For instance, if you've got a shirt like this, have it clipped here, and maybe do some short videos with it. You know, and just see how you go. The audio quality, I think, is pretty damn good.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good call. Like even do videos that I'm not even really gonna like you said, maybe shorts or even do maybe some videos from how I normally record from home and just practice and see if the audio is better, which no doubt it will be, but just working it that way before I really jump in the deep end and start doing more and more out and about.
Mm.
So I
One
do know
thing
I've
with-
done a couple of when I've done reviews out and about before I had this mic. I did like one near a school. It was a McFlurry, and just so happened that the bell went off and all the kids started running out when I was doing the review. So you had a lot of background noise and just all the rest of it. So
One thing with the Rode Capture app. Hang on, I'll turn this down. When you're recording, when you hit the record button, right, it's got a little pause button down here,
Oh, yeah.
right? So instead of stopping the record, you can just hit pause, right?
Yeah.
And you can fix up whatever you're fixing, reposition whatever, and then hit. And
I
then
did
hit
get one
play.
of these. Did get one of these as well, but I've only used it a little bit. But it's one of those gimbals.
This is fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah.
This was just one from good old where Pete loves the shop, just a cheapy one because the ones from JB Hi-Fi and stuff are a few hundred. This was just, I don't know, 40, 50 or something, maybe less. But yeah, it's still another piece of equipment that haven't really, because a lot of my tripods, you can have it in kind of like that position. You can't, and the shorts normally are. It's yeah, 'cause a lot of times when I do shorts from my long formed videos, I have to change the ratio and it doesn't look right. But also, I just use it to my advantage to put logos and stuff and different information in the area, the blank space. Yeah, this can obviously move to the different horizontal, verticals positions just from. But yeah, again, a piece of equipment that I've only played around with a little bit. But I have spoke to some big content creators, and a lot of them just use their phones. Because I was speaking to this guy called Gary Yeats. He's got quite a big following, and I was asking him because he did a video over Christmas Q&A, and it's his son that does the camera work, and he does the food review, the presenting side of it. And he said that when he goes to restaurants, he doesn't really want people to annoy people, and also he doesn't want staff to really treat him differently. So he's got such a small setup that you wouldn't necessarily know he's recording. But when he did say that, I did say, how can you not know he's recording? Because sometimes he's talking a lot and being quite expressive with it. But either way, he just uses an iPhone and he uses one of these, but he uses is it the DJ brand? Is it DJI? Or, so it's not the Rode brand, but yeah, I guess my setup isn't that different than his with a phone, a mic, and then some sort of tripod situation. But and I think as well, Rate My Takeaway is a big channel as well. I'm pretty sure from what I know, they use just like a phone on a gimbal as well. But the only thing they're missing that they've got that I don't have, they have cameramen. They have actually people, which makes it easier because I have to worry about keeping it in frame and all the rest of it when they have someone else that worries about that side of stuff. But unless I find someone, on Rate My Takeaway, it's one of his friends and it's a 3-person team. So Danny does the presenting, and then they have the cameraman and the editor, and they don't come on camera and stuff. They don't want to, so they just are known as cameraman and editor. So yeah, a lot of these people have teams or different people to help. Sometimes it might be a girlfriend or a son or partner or whatever it might be. Yeah, worry about that stuff in the future, but for now I just want to get better at recording and all the rest of it. I gave one of those to Emma. Mine was free. All right, no worries,
Yeah,
Peter. Cheers.
I'm happy to help you out too, G, if you want. If you,
Yeah, no, you've definitely helped me a lot as well, and that was one reason why I did end up getting this, because you tested out a few different bits and pieces, and yeah, and I after you saying it, like a lot of times if I'm buying equipment like this, I won't just run out and buy it. I did watch quite a few review channels. The same when I upgraded my phone. It's only a 22, so it's a few years out of date now, but it's still one reason I got the 22 as well. It had a 500 gigabyte memory card or whatever in it, and some of the more modern ones they have less memory. So it's okay for what I'm doing. There's one reason when I had the old phone, it was running out of memory sometimes because I was recording so much. At least that has a lot of room on it. But yeah, it's just upgrading over time and just
a lot of content creators are the ones who put videos out there. A lot of them are saying just start with what you got. And as you said, you'd be surprised what you can do with this. I can record 4K with this. It's pretty amazing. And where I can, I do try and record 4K, especially if I'm doing something on the lathe or the milling machine. And if you can't watch 4K, that's fair enough. You can always drop it down to a resolution that suits you. But
exactly.
It's just maybe just start off with a couple of short videos. Frame it up to where you think, and especially maybe if you're doing, maybe a suggestion is do a bit of painting on one of your models and put the mic on and maybe describe what you're doing just for 5 minutes. Watch it back, upload it, see how people react. You just go from
Funny
there.
thing is, I did get this as well to do painting videos, but then the last one I did, I guess because the camera is pretty close to me and my voice is kind of going into it, the audio is not that bad without even having a fancy mic, but it's more as well when I go out to places that I know are going to have background noises and all the rest of it. Also, I do have some on my edit app. I do have some noise cancellation tools in there as well. That when I did the food challenge that I did, and there was a fair bit of noise, I did use the cancellation, and it did take away a lot of the noise as well in the edit app. And I did have my mic on, so it's I guess it's the more you know as I go on, and I'll just have to practice. But I feel like that's a very good idea to practice before I pay a lot of money to do food reviews at places, and then come out of it and realize the audio is shit, and I don't really want to release the video, and I've spent money, time, and effort on all of that. So get confident with it before I get into those situations.
Definitely.
Give me some time to save up some money and all that stuff, and some of these reviews as well.
I think personally, I think you've got more than enough equipment to do what you want to do. If you're close enough, when you do, when you're doing a close up of your model, that's good. It's when, like you say, when you go out, that's definitely when you need the wireless mic. That's where the difference is going to show up, or even a lavalier mic that goes on here. Since I've been, one thing I struggled with a bit is editing, but I'm slow. The more I do it, the more I'm learning on how to edit, or just improve some little things on the editing side. But my equipment is not much different to what you got, G. Phone, wireless mic, it's the way to go.
Well, editing takes a while, and the edit app I used didn't have no really instructions of sorts. I'm sure I could have went on YouTube and there would have been people that walk you through it all. But really, sometimes as well, the best way to learn is just play around with the app or the tool. Because I didn't really have a clue, and a lot of my old hobby videos were bad because yeah, just these days, if it gets a bit boring or I'm talking too long or whatever it might be, I'll just take it out if I'm not very happy with it myself. Where back when I first done it, I didn't really understand of how to cut and change stuff around as much. But I mean, I'm still not the best now. There's obviously people that do it for professions, for films and stuff. They do a fantastic job, but you get there over time, and it definitely helped me doing the hobby stuff and then going into Funkin' Hungry because I already had a bit of knowledge of how to talk on camera, how to edit, and the rest of it. And then I just had to improve how I do it on Funkin' Hungry because on the hobby stuff, for a while I could just hide behind the camera because it's just down on what I'm doing. Where Funkin' Hungry, it's all me, face on to me.
Well, the one thing that Peter said to me a while back is that in most videos you might be doing something, but if you're not talking, you're going to lose people. So as you're working away, you sort of got to describe what you're doing. And if you're changing a brush, you really need to say, okay, I'm changing a brush, going to a different brush now to get finer detail in this particular spot. And if you ever watched Bob Ross, some of his videos, he sort of...
He came to mind when you were saying that.
Yeah, I'll get this brush and he might get out a 3-inch bloody brush and we'll just this color here and there, and then he's actually explaining. I think that's why a lot of his videos were just fantastic to watch, because they kept you engaged, because he just had that nice, steady, same sort of voice, but he walked you through the process. And
I like how he always laughed when he washed a brush and then he used to tap it on the side of his canvas, and he used to always enjoy it, like flick off the water, the excess water, and it would always give him a chuckle. And I definitely want to get into my hobby stuff at some stage, but working on all this equipment can only help all the rest of stuff going forward.
Yeah. But even if you just want to, there's no reason why you couldn't hook up your wireless microphone and do a voice call, and see how that works. You might notice a difference.
Ada did make a couple of good points here, because when I did do a Carl's Jr. review once, there was just so much, because I recorded on location. This was before the mic, and it was kind of near a highway. Even though it was at night time, there was a lot of background noise. So in the end, I just decided to do a voiceover, which wasn't really how I wanted it to go, but it's better than having a lot of noise. And also another point, don't try to be professional, be yourself. I feel like I tried to do that too much when I first started my hobby channel. Like I don't know, I was trying to present it in a way where, it was probably a bit too, I was trying to be too polished, which just came across as, I don't know, like a little bit fake or not myself. And then when I started to try to incorporate the humor and stuff into it, and being a bit more lighthearted, making jokes if I thought there was a silly joke to be said, I'll say it. And like I remember I was painting an orc once, and I put a bit of like natural skin tones and reds on the lips, and I said, just put the red on the lips, it looks like lipstick. Jessica Rabbit, I was making a reference to Jessica Rabbit, and I feel like stuff like that is just, people are going to get a smile or whatever out of it, and it breaks up the learning side. It breaks up people stressing too much about getting their painting right. It looks, you're asking him to come up on video, Roger. It looks like you're ready for bed.
I'm just getting some sleep at my eyes and stuff.
Yeah.
That's a self-calm eyes and that.
But do you guys want to wrap it up there? Should we wrap it up there? Everyone's probably
I'm
getting a bit
happy to do that.
tired, but yeah, it was a great little discussion about if anyone who's watching now or watches back, hopefully they learn some stuff if they do content creation themselves. Because we're all learning here, and Mark's really good with his technology, as Peter said as well. And I'm trying to learn, and I just want to improve this year as well. Just step it up from where it is now to something even better. Yeah, Peter's got some great knowledge there.
Yeah.
All right then. Well, Cody's getting Alistair ready. I think that's time for us to love you and leave you and say goodbye. Well, I just want to give a big shout out
I'll
to
get
Roger the
more
I don't
Pirate.
know.
I've got an inhaler here. I'll just show that.
There we go.
I've got
The King
a
Dick,
drink and an inhaler.
King Dick made an appearance. There you go, Cody.
Yeah, that's
Thank
what
you, Taylor. Thank you for listening as well.
The old King Dick
All right.
rings better.
Mm.
Big shout out to Roger for being here, Mark and Cody. Appreciate you all. If you want to see their channels, go into the description or the Funkin' Hungry YouTube channel, and they'll be down there. Have a look around, sub to them,
Yep.
show them some love. But we'll catch you next time. Well, we'll catch you Monday on Cody's stream, Thursday on Mark's
Right.
stream, and then we'll see you back here on the weekend for Up Late with G.
Okay.
All right. Well, Becky's still there. Take care, everyone. Cheers, Becky, Peter, and everyone else in the chat.
Night, Becky, honey.
All right.
There you go.
Good night, honey.
Bye.